to Tana. Tana swings and drives it to deep right field. Going back is the right fielder Hill, and that one is gone! Watch it fly, Jose Tana on the top of the 10th. A nice little pass there to his man, and that's no good. By Daniels, now bringing it back up is McCollum. Will stop. 3 again. And again, he drains it. 11-2 Wizards. 3 threes in a row. Hands it off. Rodriguez up the middle. Touchdown, Commanders. Rodriguez with the touchdown run. Chris Rodriguez Jr. straight up the middle. Touchdown. Welcome into District Nation, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for possibly waiting out that delay. 2 hours of stream time, and we have not said a word all night, and here we are, right here on District Nation, as the Washington Nationals will take on the New York Yankees for the first game of a 3-game series. Welcome into District Nation, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today. The Nationals are going to be at home for 3 more games. They had 2 series already at home, and this is the last 3-gamer right here. Knicks fans already here saying, go Yankees in D.C. All right. I don't care, says, I don't care. All right. I mean, it's better to have those fans. We got to throw up the poll in the chat, but we got some good pregame stuff to go here. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in today. And this is going to be a good one, everybody. I mean, this is an offensive battle. This is going to be a very offensive battle. There's a lot of offenses going at it, scoring runs, the opener strategy, Zach Littell, Ryan Weathers taking the mound for the Yankees. ERAs are flying tonight. Everything is going to be good for this game. So we're throwing the poll in the chat right here. Be sure to go answer that. I didn't have a time to throw it up before I got started, so here we go. Who are you rooting for, Yankees or the Nationals? This is the first game of 3-game series, I said. So this could dictate the series. This is an important 3-game series for the Nationals. This is a competitive team. This is also a Yankees team that's a little deflated. You'll notice that. They don't have Aaron Judge there. Key part of this lineup. Ben Rice, the DH, is possibly their best hitter right now. Ben Rice is their best piece. Ben Rice is their best guy, probably. So the good thing is there's only one guy to really look out for. And the Nationals have a lot of righties who are going to pitch today or hit against the lefty Weathers. Lefty Weathers starting the game for the Yankees. But for the other side, the Nationals are going to throw a lot of righties in there. Meade hitting in the 2-hole. You got Cruz in the 3-hole once again. We'll get to the lineups in a moment here. I wanted to focus on the pitching matchups real quickly here as Knicks fan says, go Yanks. All right, but I'm rooting for the Nats. Looks like Caden Wallace just hit a home run for the Rochester Red Wings 5-2 game over there. Caden Wallace, first home run at the AAA level. This is going to be a good game. Oh, yes, this is good words there. This is going to be a very good game. There's going to be a lot of offense in this game tonight. The Nationals are going to have some trouble. They're going to have to keep up with a good offense here, but at the same time, the Yankees are going to have to keep up with a good offense. Let's look at the pitching matchup just a little bit closer. Zach Littell, he is 7-6 this season with a 5.02 ERA, but Carson Palmquist, who's 0-1 with a 7.11 ERA, is starting it. It'll be his 3rd started game over 4 outings so far in the season. 5th outing of the year, 3rd start. 6 and a 1/3 inning pitched. He has 7 strikeouts and ERA flying, though, at 7.11. Zach Littell has an ERA of 5.02 in 18 games this season. 6 of them have been as a bulk reliever, which he is doing tonight. 86 innings worked this season, 52 strikeouts, 26 walks, and 22 home runs. That is the second in the league in home runs, first in the NL. In baseball, he is second in home runs given up. Jeffrey Springs is first. But balls are flying when this guy takes the mound. So the Yankees are going to have balls fly, but at the same time, the Nationals are going to have balls fly. But Zach Littell's had some success against the Yankees. He's 3-1 against the Yankees in 5 games with an ERA just under 4 at 3.99. 29.1 innings worked against them with 22 hits given up and 13 earned runs. Ryan Weathers is on the other side, but the thing with Littell here, the numbers don't say he's been good against teams in general. He has not been good this season, but on the other side, he's been good against the Yankees. That is the one thing. He has been good against the New York Yankees. I like that he's been doing that. He played for the Rays at one point, so he has that shot. Ryan Weathers is 3-7 this season with a 4.29. Decent ERA, but he only has 3 wins. An ERA in the 4s, 3 wins total. In his last game, he only went 4 innings against the Twins. It kind of hurt his ERA a little bit, where he gave up 6 hits and 4 runs, all earned. He struck out half a dozen at 6. But still, he gave up a lot of runs, and it hurt his ERA a little bit. He's worked in 92 and a third innings this season, 88 hits, 44 earned runs, 104 strikeouts, 27 walks. He's given up 16 home runs. He's 6th in AL in home runs given up. So he gives up home runs too. The balls are going to fly tonight. Late night game, balls are about to fly in today's game. So I'm still waiting for the game to start over here because it's showing the Red Wings game still. But also, Ryan Weathers has had some experience against the Nationals. That's the one thing. He's had some experience against the Nationals. He's a lefty coming after a righty-heavy Nationals order, though, and Weathers has a 2-1 record against the Nats in his 4 starts against them. He has a 6.20 ERA against the Nats in 20 and a third innings worked. I'll get to your question in a moment, Knicks fan. Had a good one last September when he went 5 innings scoreless, but all the other starts he's had against the Nationals have been able to play a few runs against him. On April 28th in 2024, he let up 6 runs. On May 24th, 2023, he gave up 4 runs, and then back in 2021, he gave up 4. But this is a very different team than it was in 2021. I included 2023 and 2024 because the core of those teams are still here. You still have Abrams in the lineup, Young, Garcia Jr., Ruiz. There were guys over there in 2024, a part of the team. Now it's a younger, hungrier team. That's the thing. That is my opinion on it, at least. Is this is a younger team, and they're going to hack more. That is the one thing about this team. The other team didn't do as much. 2024, 2025, they weren't as aggressive, and I think a lot of people will agree with me on that. So we're getting started here around 8:45. Garrett Cole, Garrett Cole's been pretty good. That's the thing. Garrett Cole has not been terrible. Good thing we won't be seeing him this weekend. That's the only good thing. But here we go, everybody. We're getting closer and closer to first pitch here. So let's get started here with the starting lineups for the New York Yankees. Let's get started with those. Let's start off with that, New York Yankees. They're 51 and 42. Good record. I mean, they have 51 wins. They're 9 games over 500. They find themselves there. The Nationals, who are 48 and 46, are only 2 games over 500. Looking a little bit closer at the Yankees, they're 51 and 42, 4 games out of first place behind the Rays, 23 and 20 at home, and 28 and 22 on the road. So if you're going to play them, you probably want to play them at home, but you're playing them on the road here. And against interleague play, they're just 1 game under 500 at 7 and 8. So let's get started here with the starting lineup for the New York Yankees. Leading it off, former National and third baseman in tonight's game is going to be Ahmed Rosario. Batting second, the designated hitter, Ben Rice. Batting third is Trent Grisham, the center fielder. Batting fourth is Paul Goldschmidt, the first baseman. Batting fifth is going to be Cody Bellinger, the left fielder. And batting sixth in today's game is Jason Dominguez. Batting seventh is Jazz Chisholm Jr., the second baseman. Dominguez is the right fielder. Batting eighth is Jose Caballero, the shortstop in today's game. No Anthony Volpe, sadly. And batting ninth is going to be Austin Wells, the catcher, who's hitting 151 this season with only 5 home runs, kind of struggling of late. On the mound for the Yankees is going to be Ryan Weathers. He has a record of 3-7, 4.29 ERA, as I stated earlier. This will be his 18th start of the year and his 18th game so far on the season. We are getting closer and closer to first pitch, everybody. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, help out the channel just a little bit as we get closer to first pitch. Looks like Nationals do have it that they're showing fans are in the stadium. They're sitting in their seats. So let's get going, everybody. Let's get going now with the starting lineup for manager Blake Butera and your Washington Nationals. Leading off, the right fielder, number 29, James Wood. Batting second, the third baseman, number 45, Curtis Mead. Batting third, the left fielder, number 3, Dylan Cruz. Batting fourth, the shortstop, number 5, C.J. Abrams. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 30, Jacob Young. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 87, Andres Chaparro. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 26, Nasim Nunez. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 2, Luis Garcia Jr. And batting ninth, the catcher, number 20, Keibert Ruiz. And on the mound for your Washington Nationals, number 51, Carson Palmquist. That is the starting lineup for your Washington Nationals. Let's get going, everybody. Yankees and Nationals. We're going to get started here almost 2 hours late, over 2 hours late here. We were slated for a 6:45 first pitch, and here we are at 8:44 getting started here. Nationals wearing their alternate blue uniforms, red and white trim, kind of similar to the 2019 jerseys, and Yankees wearing their usual road gray with blue and white trim, spelled New York across the jersey. Carson Palmquist out there on the mound. Let's get going. It looks like we're up to 566 subscribers. Let's go. Carson Palmquist taking the mound for the Nationals. Charge! Carson Palmquist drops his arm angle a little bit. He's a lefty with an odd arm angle, and I like that. They announced this opener strategy a couple days ago that he'd be starting the game. So there is time for the Yankees to plan. They have Amed Rosario, a righty, in the leadoff spot. We'll see how they adjust there. Woo-woo, says Nick Fan. Let's go. And he says, low-key tough. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Took me a while to make those. A lot of adjustments went into making that. Here we go, everybody. Keibert Ruiz looks ready to go. Our umpires are trying to get this game underway. Looks like we may get started on time tonight at 8:45 p.m. They want to get this game going on time here as Carson Palmquist is getting ready to step on the rubber. And Amed Rosario stepping up to the plate. We're getting hand signals here. Everyone's ready to go. 2 hours and 1 minute late. Palmquist comes set. Here's the first pitch to Amed Rosario. Swinging a ground ball. This is chopped down the third base line and foul. It'll be an 0-1 count, and we are underway here. 2 hours and a minute late at 8:46 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wow, that got started late. Guy behind the plate is Nestor Sija, our home plate umpire. Charlie Ramos over at first. David Rackley's at second, and Chris Guccione, the crew chief, is our guy over at third base.
It's Enrico Palazzo!
So we 0-1 here. Dan saying, what up, District? What's up, Dan? 243 average for Rosario. 9 home runs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a sweeper on the outside corner. It'll be an 0-2 count. Rosario down to 0-2 quickly here in the top of the first. The former National Amed Rosario facing Palmquist. Palmquist sets the 0-2. Swing and a miss on a sweeper inside. And Carson Palmquist says, I'm ready to go, and sets Amed Rosario down on 3 pitches here to get the top of the first going. 2 hours late here in D.C. Yankees may be a little bit tired. Carson Palmquist says, I've been awake for a while. He's ready to go. Palmquist now comes set. He'll face this team's best hitter in Ben Rice, who hits from the left side. Here's the pitch. Sweeper inside, ball 1. Almost got Rice. Time just called, a new ball put into play. Do you know why Louis is batting 8th today? Well, there's a lefty on the mound for the Yankees and Ryan Weathers. He's taking the mound. He's a lefty, and a lefty who traditionally does well against lefties. And Louis is a guy who usually doesn't get starts against lefties. Usually they start Chaparro at first. I'm just happy to see the dude starting. It'd be a 1-0 here. Carson Palmquist comes set. The pitch to the open stance Rice, and that is outside. Ball 2 with a sinker. This will be a 2-0 count. Thank you so much to those 3 new subscribers. We're now at 566. District Nation Dads here saying N-A-T-S, Nets. Woo! It'll be a 2-0 here. Here's the pitch from Palmquist. In there. Called. Strike 1 with a cutter at 83 miles an hour. So it'll be a 2-1 count. Palmquist is not going to throw hard. This guy maybe sits in the 80s most of the time, and his breaking ball can fall into the 70s. Fastball maybe will touch 90. So it'll be a 2-1 here. Palmquist sets. Here's the pitch to Rice. Called. Strike 2 with a sinker at 91 miles an hour at the bottom part of the zone. It'll be a 2-2 count now. So 2-2 here in the top of the first with 1 gone. Palmquist sets the 2-2 from Rice. Slinging a ground ball foul to Rice was fouled off, so do 2-2 again here. So anyone who wants to watch this game tonight, this game is on Nationals TV as usual, and then it is also on Fox. They have it on Fox, local programming around the D.C. area. You do pick it up. It'll be a 2-2 here. Here's the pitch from Palmquist. Swinging a fly ball, hit out to left center field. Going back is Cruz onto the track at the wall, and that one is gone. Ben Rice goes yard to get this one going. Ben Rice leaves the yard here at 8:49 p.m. It's a late game, but Ben Rice says, I'm awake, I'm ready to go, and he leaves the yard here in the top of the first. Not what the Nationals expected right there, having Ben Rice. They brought in this opener strategy to face the designated hitter, Ben Rice, to have a lefty face a lefty in Carson Palmquist, so they could have the Rice-Palmquist matchup. Cruz tried to scale the wall, and he missed it by a few feet that time. So it's now a 1-0 game here. Yankees go out early. So that'll bring up Trent Grisham now. Here's the pitch from Palmquist. That's on the outside corner. Called. Strike one with a sinker. Should be no one count. Home run number 29 for Rice. RBI number 66 for the man. Let's go. Subscriber number 567. Thank you so much to that new subscriber. Trent Grisham up to the plate for the Yankees. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball. This is to the second baseman, Nunez. He fields cleanly. Fires to first in time for out number 2. So there's 2 outs here in the top of the first. Grisham grounds out. So 2 gone here. And now the Nationals trail early 1-0. But we all know what James Wood can do early in games as well. And that is draw walks. James Wood will find his way on immediately, turn this one around. So that'll bring up Goldie now. Paul Goldschmidt, the big vet first baseman in today's game. Here's the pitch from Palmquist. And that's going to be in there, called. Strike one at the bottom part of the zone. Streamer Kane is here saying James Wood or C.J. Abrams. I'm going to have to take James Wood in that one. I think he's a better hitter. He's more patient at the plate. And hits a lot of more home runs. Here's the 0-1 Goldschmidt. Swinging a foul back and mean 0-2 count. Right off the netting, should be 0-2. Nixon says, heck yes. All right. Well, you can root for your team. So, District Nation Dad, yep. Early on, you bring in the opener method too. Two-faced Ben Rice, and Rice does that. Here's the 0-2 from Palmquist. Here's the pitch. Lone in ball one with a sweeper at 75 miles an hour. So it'll be a 1-2 count now. Streamer Kane says, yes, sir, I subbed. Thank you so much, man. Probably subscriber number 567 then. It'll be a 1-2 here. Here's the pitch from Palmquist to Goldschmidt. He delivers just inside ball 2. So it'll be a 2-2 count now. 2-2 here with 2 outs. Just couldn't clip the inside part of the zone looking at the replay. Hey, District Nation Dad. Welcome to District Super Nation. Thank you so much, District Nation Dad. You'll get your proper shout out in a second. Here's the pitch to Goldschmidt. Swinging a ground ball through the hole in the right field. Nunez was playing up the middle, so that ground ball just gets right through the hole into right center field. So Paul Goldschmidt has a ball into right center field. So, District Nation Dad, here's your present. You have been on the stream before, but you still get your honorable thing. Watch it fly, District Nation Dad. Welcome to District Super Nation. Thank you so much, District Nation Dad. Watch it fly, DN Dad. 2 outs here now. That'll bring up Cody Bellinger. Here's the pitch, and that's in there, called strike 1. District Nation Dad just became a sponsor. You joined District Super Nation. Thank you so much to DN Dad. This will be 0-1 here with 2 outs. Coming sets Palmquist. Palmquist comes set. Now time called here by the hitter Bellinger. He just took a step out here. Now he steps back in. Lefty-lefty matchup here with Palmquist facing Bellinger. Palmquist sets. Here comes the pitch. And that's outside. Ball 1 with the cutter. So it'll be a 1-1 count. Cody Bellinger up to the plate. This season, he has an average of .247, only 11 home runs. Hasn't found the pop that he usually has. And even then, his age is getting up there. He's already age 30. Here's the 1-1. And that's low and out. Ball 2 with another sinker. So it'll be a 2-1 count. How many Nats games have you been to this year? I think I've been to 7 or 8 probably. 7, 8, 8, 9. It's been a good amount. I actually have really enjoyed going to the stadium this year. Here's a 2-1 from Palmquist. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive into right center field. That's going to plug the gap. Young will go after this one. Rounding second, headed for third is going to be Goldschmidt. He will be there safely as the throw is towards second. So there's now runners on the corners here with 2 gone. Bellinger plugs the right center gap, has himself a single. So runners on the corners. Wow. Palmquist went a little bit outside, and Bellinger was able to turn it around still and go to right center field. That pitch was probably on the outside corner, and Bellinger still turns it around, hits it out to Young in right center field. Goldschmidt really chugged around the bases there. Was moving pretty slowly around second, then still made it to third. So 2 outs here, and that'll bring up Jason Dominguez, once a very young, promising prospect. He has become a regular, everyday guy. So it'll be 2 outs here. Jason Dominguez finds his average at 233 this season. 4 home runs, 10 runs driven in, 11 runs on the season with 6 stolen bases as well. Career average at 245. Thanks for the shout. So proud to be a part of the Super Nation. Thank you, DN Dad. Thank you for joining. Here's the pitch to Dominguez, and that's in there. Called. Strike one with a sweeper. So it'll be an 0-1 count now. 3 hits early on from Palmquist. Palmquist, his last couple outings, has struggled. That is the one thing with him. The thing I was skeptical about, he has struggled in his last few outings. Coming sets Palmquist. The 0-1 to Dominguez, the righty. Here's the pitch. And that's inside, ball one with a fastball, a rare fastball there from Palmquist. So make it a 1-1 count. He had that great outing on June 24th where he opened and went 3 1/3, 2 hits and only 1 run. 3 strikeouts. It's been kind of downhill from there. Has only had 2 scoreless outings since then of his 4 outings since. The 1-1. Swing and a miss on a sweeper inside. It'll be a 1-2 count. Goes to the inside corner now, and it's a 1-2 here. Palmquist now at 23 pitches. I'm really hoping Zach Littell is warming up. Last time Palmquist went multiple innings was in that June 24th outing through 58 pitches. The 1-2, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Jason Dominguez out in front of a sweeper, and that will end the inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Palmquist. So 3 outs, but at what cost there? 3 hits in the inning and a run. A home run from Ben Rice as the second hitter of the game. 2 runners left on base. So we'll head to the bottom of the first, everybody. It's the Yankees 0, Nationals nothing, right here on District Nation. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for giving me a chance to like my own. A lot of streamers don't do that. Well, as long as you're polite about it, root for your team. I like people being in here to propose questions from the other side. Thanks for subscribing, Streamer Kane. Let's go. I watched James Wood debut and got his jersey, also a signed ball by CJ. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. I think the coolest piece of baseball memorabilia I have, a lot of people, my opinion is probably different than others because other people's opinion would tell me my best piece of baseball memorabilia is probably my Anthony Rendon signed ball. But the other way, my favorite memorabilia, is my Dave Jagler signed baseball. He's a radio broadcaster. A radio broadcaster for the Nationals. And one of the voices I grew up with, so I personally love having that ball. That is my favorite piece of baseball memorabilia. It has its own spot in my ball hanger. It's put in basically on a pedestal. That thing is amazing. One of my favorite parts. Let's go. Let's get the bats rolling, Wood. Yep, James Wood's going to lead it off against Ryan Weathers, a lefty here. But if Weathers throws a first pitch fastball, Wood will most certainly take it for a ball. Maybe rethink this early bullpen concept, asked Dean did. Yeah, I say rethink it. Carson Palmquist, I think they're using it because he drops his arm angle. He's a sidearm thrower. But at the same time, P.J. Pullen has been really good with this. P.J. Pullen is good at the opener strategy. I think using Pullen with Meatball was always a good strategy because Meatball would work 4 or 5 innings after P.J. Pullen worked 1 or 2. And that would add up to 6 or 7 innings worked by the 2. So here we go. Here's the first pitch from Weathers to James Wood, and that is outside. Ball 1 at 94 miles an hour. Weathers getting Wood started with gas at 94, so it'll be a 1-0 count. Weathers taking the mound. Not an opener strategy. He's a legitimate pitcher. Into the wind is Weathers. Here's the pitch to James Wood, and Wood takes a sweeper low, ball 2. So we'll get Weathers up here in a second. Is there a lot of Yankees fans there? There's a good amount of Yankees fans, I will say that. But also, there's a lot of Nats fans who probably wanted to see this series. But, early runs, we expected that. The 2-0. Wood takes a slider in there. Called strike 1 at the bottom part of the zone. So to be a 2-1 count. Weathers this season, 3-7 with a 4.29 of his 17 games. He started all 17. You're rarely seeing that now, where guys are starting all their games. You're seeing a lot more opener strategies. The 2-1 to Wood, and that is in there. Called strike 2 with a sweeper on the inside corner. So that'll make it a 2-2 count. Ryan Weathers' career has a record of 15-30. Well under 500. How did Jagler react to you asking for his autograph. I'll tell that in a second. The 2-2 to Wood is low and out with a sweeper, ball 3. Dave Jagler might have been the most surprised man I've ever seen when I asked for his autograph. Because his reaction was not, oh yeah, I'll give you my autograph or I'll sign this ball. It was, sure? And he did it. He signed that ball. Here's the 3-2 to Wood. Swinging a ground ball foul on a slider at 86. He fouls that one off, so do 3-2 again. A good AB here from Wood. Already seen 6 pitches out of leadoff spots. So no matter how this ends, it was a quality AB. But yeah, Dave Jagler was not the most interested guy in signing the autograph. He was more like, sure? He signed it. It was wobbly, so you could tell by the signature he had never signed a ball. The 3-2, and this is grounded up the middle. That's a base hit center field. Running in to grab it is Grisham. James Wood gets this game going with a base knock. James Wood delivers to get this game underway. A lot of offense. The Nationals and the Yankees are going to bring a whole lot of offense. That was a chopper, and James Wood still managed to hit it 106. So, into center field for a base knock. James Wood delivers with hit number 97. Hit a few hits today. You're at hit 100 today. So, no outs here. And Wood taking his lead away from first. That'll bring up Curtis Mead here with no one gone. Here's the pitch to Mead, and that is going to be a sweeper top part of the zone. It's an 0-1 count. There goes the no-hitter. Yep. There does go the no-hitter. So, there indeed goes the no-hitter. It would be an 0-1 to Mead, who's hitting .240 on the season. 15 home runs as well. Here's the 0-1. Mead swinging a miss at a changeup low. That one was not in the zone. It'll be an 0-2 count. Mead is one of many lefties, or many righties who were subbed into the game today. You see a lot of righties put into the order to face the lefty Weathers today. Blake Butera loves playing the matchups in a game that should be offensive here. A lot of runs scored. The righties are going to have to get some stuff done. Weathers facing Wood. Here's the 0-2. Mead, check, swing. Did he go? No, says first base umpire Ramos. So it'll be a 1-2 count on a pitch low. Mead did not go. So it'll be a 1-2 count now. So Curtis Mead here will hit with a runner on first and no one gone and a chance to try to help out the team a little bit. Weather sets. The 1-2 to Curtis Mead. Mead swinging a fly ball. Hit pretty well out to left, but the left fielder Bellinger grabs it as that one is knocked down. Mead got a good piece of that one, but it doesn't go far at all for out number 1. So 1 gone here in the bottom of the first. Mead got a decent piece of it. Just couldn't really do anything with it. The way he reacted, you would have thought he hit that significantly harder. But now that'll bring up DC3. Dylan Cruz will step up to the plate now. With 1 gone, Dylan Cruz will hit now. Weathers looks in for his sign. He's got it and he comes set. Cruz improved his average significantly up to 226 now. A guy who's never been good at using that. And that's going to be a slider in there called strike 1. So it's an 0-1 count now. 6 home runs this season for Dylan Cruz. 18 runs driven in. But that's in limited time as well. Only 164 at-bats since being called up from Rochester after getting sent down at the beginning of the season. It'll be an 0-1 here. Here's the pitch from Weathers. Cruz swinging a miss at a changeup, and it's an 0-2 count. That one right in the zone, and Cruz just can't get a piece of it, so it'll be 0-2 now. I mean, Wood at first, he has decent speed, but he is being held on by that lefty on the mound, Weathers. Wood's not going to take too many big leads, and he's probably not going to move until a new arm is out there. 13 pitches for Weathers, though. You got to work into this guy's pitch count so you can bring in the lefties who really fuel this offense. Weathers comes set, pitch clock down to 3, 2, 1. Now he goes, and he'll go over to first, back in safely as Wood. He kind of was rushed there, so I think that pickoff move was him coming set and then going to first so he could get that time back. But he does waste a disengagement doing so. Let's go. We just gained another sub. We're up to 568. Here's the 0-2. Cruz, did he go? No, says first base umpire Ramos on a pitch low, ball 1. Mr. and Mrs. C are here. They're checking in for a sec from the game. Mr. and Mrs. C, I hope you're enjoying the game. I hope you enjoy this environment. This place is packed. As District Nation Dad says over here, for a July game, for something other than fireworks. Oh, D and Dad, there are certainly fireworks tonight. Here's the 1-2 to Cruz, and that's low ball 2, the changeup. So it'd be a 2-2 count. Dirt is very wet here, so each time a ball really hits the ground, the catcher is calling time to get a new one. This crowd is amazing. Lots of Nats fans, good amount of Yankees fans here. This is a good crowd. But thank you for tuning in, Mr. and Mrs. C, who are part of District Nation's Super Nation. So, District Super Nation. It'll be a 2-2 here. Here's the pitch to Cruz. Swinging a ground ball fouled on the third base line. We'll do 2-2 again. Or it hit it foot. It hit his foot, they're saying. So, Cruz fouled that one off his foot. Home plate umpire CJ had to step out and call time and say foul. Hit his foot because third baseman Rosario made a play on it. He was going to throw it, so they started a play there, and Cruz was just standing in the box. I think Cruz were the only people in the stadium who knew that it hit his foot. Amazing crowd here in D.C. First and second decks are filled right now. There are standing room tickets here in D.C. being sold. That's amazing. And this is an 8:40 game, and there are thousands of other people here. Weather sets the 2-2 to Cruz, and that's high ball 3 with a changeup, so it'll be a 3-2 count now. And getting another runner on here for the RBI King, C.J. Abrams, would be amazing. And the other RBI King's hitting in the 8-hole tonight. That's Louis. So I'm surprised that Louis is so low in the order. Here's the 3-2. Cruz swinging a miss on a slider low and inside. That Weathers buried that slider to the low and inside corner, and Cruz is down swinging. You can tell this is going to be an incredible environment tonight, though. If anything happens for either team, it's going to be a nice night. They're showing a flashback from a couple days ago, and this crowd is just significantly different here in D.C. That it's a packed crowd in the district right now. People want to watch this game. So 2 gone here for the RBI King. C.J. Abrams with 2 away. Coming set is Weathers. Here's the pitch to Abrams. Abrams takes a slider in there called strike 1. You got to wonder how C.J. is going to adjust facing a lefty in tonight's game. Forever how long Weathers is in there. 19 pitches so far for Ryan Weathers. Abrams hitting a solid 276. He has 20 home runs, 67 runs driven in, 92 hits, 56 runs on the season. The 0-1 swinging a fly ball, hit out to left center field. Coming in is the left fielder Bellinger now towards the hole, and he will make the catch for out number 3, and that one ends the inning. So after the hit from James Wood, the Nationals can't get anything else on Ryan Weathers. Abrams gets jammed out to left center, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, 1 man left over at first base. We're through 1 full inning, everybody. It is the Yankees 1, Nationals nothing, right here on District Nation. Probably more Yankees fans than Nats, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, a spike in attendance for 1 series only, and it's going to go flying down the next time the Nats go out? Yes. Chances are it is for the Nationals. Chances are it's not for the Nationals, it's for the Yankees. That is just my opinion, though. So, looks like we're already at 21 likes. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much for liking it up. And continue subbing up. We're getting really close to 570 subscribers now. And then we're well on the way to 600. So, then we're just closer and closer. So, here we go, everybody. We will head to the top of the second. We'll check on some other scores around the league. Probably going to be some final scores as well. Because, yeah, it's now 9 o'clock. So, our game would probably be in the 7th inning by this point. We would be at the 7th inning stretch, and we're in the 2nd inning. Do that little delay. So we go head to the 2nd inning. We got some scores to update you on. Looks like the Tigers are beating the Phillies 10-2. Tigers have an 8-run lead on the hosts of the All-Star game. That's in Detroit. In the bottom of the 8th, Royals nodded at the Orioles. Cubs at Reds. Reds have the lead 1-0 in the top of the 7th. Mariners losing to the Rays 6-2. Rays have the home opportunity there in the bottom of the 7th inning. Guardians beating the Marlins 3-2. Miami trailing at home. Red Sox beating the Mets 2-1. Mets are at home for that one. 4-0. White Sox over the A's in Chicago. In Texas, the Rangers are beating the Astros. That's in Texas, not Houston. So the Rangers are at home. Angels and Twins all knotted at 1 in the top of the 4th in Minnesota. Braves just underway with the Cardinals. Looks like there's a delay in the top of the 4th. At 9:40, Blue Jays at Braves will begin. And then D-backs at Dodgers at 10:10 p.m. And at 10:15, you got Rockies Giants. Here's the pitch to Jazz, and he swings and fouls this one off from Palmquist to begin the top of the 2nd inning. Postponed games, Brewers, Pirates. Looks like they're showing James Wood went to a Yankees game and took a picture with Aaron Judge as an on-field BP pass. And now Wood isn't even playing him, and Jazz will show bunt this one and gets it down the first base line, but Louis takes it, and he will tag the bag for out number 1. What is Jazz doing pushing a bunt down the first base line there? What is he honestly trying to do there? He is fast, but that was down the first base line, and they weren't even heavily shifted on the man. So Jazz makes a poor decision there to try to bunt for a single. He doesn't end up doing so. So that'll bring up Jose Caballero now for the top of the second here with one gone. Caballero starting shortstop in today's game. Sadly, Anthony Volpe is not starting. Palmquist sets. Here's the pitch to Caballero, and that's outside ball one to the 246 hitter with 10 home runs. Really got his first shot at everyday play this year with the Yankees. Last year he was traded over to the Yankees from Tampa Bay, where you're still getting good time, and that's going to be in there, called strike one. If you had to bet how many Yanks fans are here tonight, I'd say maybe a third. If we're putting it in thirds, I think a third of the fans are Yankees. Another third, maybe more, is Nationals, and then the last third is probably people who came with someone. So maybe not rooting for either team, but they're there for baseball. Because in the end, a good group of people here are probably here to watch the offensive matchup, not just watching the game. So I think that's a good reason. But at least a third is pure Yankees fans. The reason some in the Terror Club right behind the plate, I've seen some Yankees jerseys. When the Yankees come, they show out, though. And it's not too far of a drive for New York, probably to D.C. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be in there. Call. Strike two with a backdoor sweeper. So it'll be a 1-2 count now. He goes backdoor that time. He does get the call. Palmquist, looking at him, he looks quite skinny. He does not fill out his jersey at all. The 1-2, swinging a foul off and be 1-2 count. Fans at the game think it's as high as 40% Yankees tonight. Holy pepperoni, that's a good percent. That's a little, yeah, I know this is quite, I'm stating the obvious here, but that's a little less than 50%. Think about that. A few more Yankees fans, and it would be 50-50. So, man, that's crazy. The 1-2 from Palmquist. Here's the pitch. Swinging, he just hits this one out to shallow center. Going out as Nunez, coming in as Wood, and James Wood makes the catch as his hat goes flying off, and that's out number 2. James Wood, the one to come into right center and make that catch. Jacob Young was probably not going to cover that much ground. Good thing Wood came sprinting in. It doesn't look like he sprints when he's running. That's the thing. James Wood doesn't look like he's sprinting. He just has really long strides. He's able to get to balls quickly. Like a number, I would say 10,000. Wow. Then if it's 40%, I'd say more like 18, and that's inside ball one. Because I'm assuming we're close to selling out right now. Certainly in terms of volume of cheering, says Mr. C. Wow. So the environment must be good, though, Mr. C. With that Ben Rice home run, I wonder how it did sound like. And he throws a Nats emoji in there. Let's go. The 1-0 is in there. Called. Strike one. It'll be a 1-1 count. I'm assuming that it was pretty loud when Ben Rice hit that tank then. I'm just going to assume. So Austin Wells will hit here, struggling offensively. Here's the pitch. And Wells swinging a miss at a sweeper low, and Ruiz can't even hold on to it, but it'll be a 1-2 count now. So you 1-2 here with 2 outs in the top of the second. Palmquist settling in after that troubling first. He tries to get the 7, 8, 9 guys right here. 1-2 here with 2 away. Now the hitter Wells will take a timeout. He's a lefty-righty, so he hits from the left side, but he's a righty thrower. I know I may not be the only person to say this, but I can't be the only one who thinks Trent Grisham looks like Austin Wells. It's just Trent Grisham doesn't wear batting gloves. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball, fouled on the first baseline chop. So do 1-2 again. Just wanted to roll with my cool emoji. Benefits of the sweet DN membership. Yep. Yeah, Mr. C, the more people join, that opens up the more emojis I can add. So now that I have a few members, I'm able to add even more cool emojis. So we'll probably add Watch It Fly, Swing and a Miss. I'm hoping to add maybe some players, like add some cool players. The 1-2. Check, swing. Did he go? No, says third base umpire Guccion. So to be a 2-2. Palmquist now at 36 pitches here in the second inning. He could use a nice out right here. I bet he is not coming back into the third, though. Just have him get through the first time through the order. He gave up 1 run. That's not even that bad. The 2-2. Check, swing. Called. Strike 3. And that will end the inning. Yes. Wells went for it, but the umpire said, no way, Jose. And he rung him up for strikeout number 3 for Palmquist. That sidearm delivery. And he flicks it right into the zone for out number 3. Good job by Palmquist getting a 1-2-3 after a tough first inning. No hits, no runs, no runners left on base. Went to the bottom of the second. Still the Yankees 1, Nationals nothing as we head to the bottom of the second of this important game for the Nationals. There's a lot here. I mean, you got to say, can you hang with the big boys right here? Can you hang with a squad like the Yankees? And the Yankees are deflated this moment in time. They are not their best right now. They're their best with Aaron Judge. We can agree on that. He is their best hitter. Ben Rice, sure, is a good hitter right now, but they're their best when instead of having Dominguez out there, they can put Judge out there. So their outfield is Judge, Bellinger, and Grisham. That is a good outfield. I hope the Tarps off get a group tonight. Oh, yeah. They are rally starters, man. They can really get a rally going. Tarps off, and with a night like this where it's already extremely loud, a night where it's already really loud and it's rowdy, this would be awesome if they get Tarps off going. And I bet they go get it tomorrow too because there's a delay here. But guys like the fan accounts, the DC fan accounts like James Wood Glazer and Nats Fanatics, they probably waited the night out. They're probably still at the game, and they probably sit near each other. They're going to get it going. Because if you didn't know, James Wood Glazer and Nats Fanatics got the game going with Tarps off, which was really cool. So we head to the bottom of the second. It'll be Young, Chaparro, and Smoonez for the bottom of the second inning. I bet Young, Chaparro, and Smoonez can get a rally going. Everybody, as Mr. C did say, there are benefits to joining Districts Nation, and you do get exclusive channel content and exclusive emojis. As he showed off, you get to use these sweet emojis like the Nationals logo. We're going to add some more coming up, but if you want to, and you can also donate where you get a special Watch It Fly call when you donate, and you get a special Watch It Fly call when you join the channel. And you get to be a part of the district board coming soon, which I'm making right now. I'll have a board that will show in between innings with all the members. Here's the pitch to Young, and that's going to be called. Strike one of the sweeper at the bottom part of the zone. So it'll be 0-1 count. Man, this crowd, looking on the third base side, that is a lot of Yankees fans. There's some green over there, too. Here's the 0-1. And Young takes inside, ball one, so it'll be a 1-1 count. What's up, Sinbin? Sinbin's coming in. He says, hello, District. Go Nationals. Beat the Yankees, please. Yep. I hope we can beat the Yankees. This is a 1-0 game right now, but Sinbin, you should know this offense is electric. This Nationals team, top in the league in scoring. Here's the 1-1. Young takes a pitch low and inside, ball two. Almost got him on the foot that time. But it'd be a 2-1 count. Yeah, this offense is just really electric. I love what they're putting together. This is a team with three guys who are already over 20 home runs or at that number. Wood, 25 home runs. Abrams, 20. And then Louis, out of nowhere, hitting 20. Here's the 2-1, and Young swinging a ground ball. Third baseman makes a nice play. That's Ahmed Rosario. He fires to first in time for out number one. Ahmed Rosario, who is already playing up on the grass, is able to come in, make a nice play on that grounder. That was hugging the line a little bit, a little chopper that hugged the line. Rosario makes the play, fires it to first over to Goldschmidt, who makes the catch, then tags the bag before Young can get there. So that's out number one here in the bottom of the second. So now bring up Andres Chaparro here with one gone. Let's go. We just gained another sub. We're up to 569. Here's the pitch to Chaparro. That's outside with a sweeper, ball one. The thing is, I hope with this game where the Yankees are really electric and eccentric, these fans, I hope our fans try to match them if something happens. So you 1-0 here, Chaparro facing Weathers. Here's the pitch. Chaparro takes a changeup outside, ball two. Chaparro had a nice moment in the game in the Red Sox, which was really nice. But here we go. One gone here in the bottom of the second. Chaparro comes up to the plate, though, for the Nationals. And looks like a wave is already going around the stadium. We're in the second. Here's the 2-0. Chaparro takes a slider high and away, ball three, so it'd be a 3-0 count. Chaparro has been with the team a few years now. 2024 in 33 games had a 215 average. And then 2025, he has a 182 average, but he did have 5 home runs over those times. The 3-0 is in there, called. Strike one with a sinker. So it'll now be a 3-1 count. Let's go Nats. What's up, Teddy? Thank you so much for tuning in, man. He says, let's go Nats. And then he says, let's go Chaparro. Yeah. Nats fan right here. Let's go. Weathers in the wind. The 3-1 is Chaparro. Here's the pitch. Chaparro swings and fouls this one back. He was kind of reaching for that outside pitch, and he ends up fouling off. So this wave is really going here. In D.C. right now, this wave is going. The Jays are the only team that doesn't have 3 players with 10 or more home runs. Akamoto has 21. Everyone else is in single digits. Is Vladdy? Oh, yeah, Vlad's injured. Or Vlad, I believe, is injured. It'll be a 3-2 to Chaparro. Here's the pitch to Big Chappie. Here's the pitch from Weathers. Swinging a ground ball. Shortstop makes a nice play, and it's off the glove of Caballero. Chaparro's going to be safe. Chaparro's probably going to get a reached on air because it was not like he was lugging down that line quickly. off of Caballero in the hole. He goes to make a backhand, and he can't make it. So it looks like, according to the official score on MLB, Caballero's not going to get an error. They're going to give Chaparro a single here. With one gone, Andres Chaparro is going to get this inning going with a knock. So that ball towards the hole, Caballero tries to make a play. Kind of goes off of him, not even his glove. That ball kind of goes off of him in the hole. So that'll bring up Smunez now with one gone. Here's the pitch. And Nunez takes a fastball upstairs, ball one. It'll be a 1-0 count now. Let's go. We just hit 570 subscribers. Thank you so much to everyone. So it'll be 1-0 here with one gone. Coming set is Weathers. Here's the pitch to Nunez. In there, called. Strike one. Teddy says yes. Chappie, yep. Big Chappie with a nice little base hit there. So one gone here in the bottom of the second, but now Chappie stands at first. Chaparro is never a threat to run. That's the one thing. Here's the pitch to Nunez, who's hitting in the 7 hole today. And Nunez takes a sinker in there, called strike 2. So it'll be a 1-2 count now. Congrats on 570, says Sinbin. Thank you so much, man. Getting close to 600 now. Nunez has never been really a power threat, but he's good in the field, a fast runner, steals a lot of bases. This season has 33 stolen bases. The 1-2 to Nunez. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul ball down the third base line, and we'll do 1-2 again. He just reached out for that one. Barely fouls it off, so do 1-2 again here. The 25-year-old is just doing well. And Nasim Nunez is getting his average up, too. He's hitting 247, but he has 400 average over his last 7 games with a home run and 8 hits. So it's not like he's doing badly over the time. The 1-2 from Weathers, and looks like Nunez is going to take a timeout before he can go to the plate. So 1-2 here with one gone. I love Jorbit Vivas. Thank you, Charlie, for that dono. Thank you so much, man. $2, and he says, I love Jorbit Vivas. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Watch it fly, Charlie there. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball. This is to the third baseman, and it's off of Rosario. It's off of Rosario. No one's going to have a play. Shortstop Caballero gets it behind him, and now there's runners on first and second here with one gone. Wow. Another miscue by this Yankees field. Rosario can't make the play on a grounder to him. And now there's runners at first and second here with one gone. They're going to give him a fielder's, or they're going to give him a fielding error on Ahmed Rosario. So they're going to give him E5 here. Teddy says, let's go. Yes, more runners on base now. That'll bring up Louie now, who is Mr. RBI for this team right now. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Louie hasn't had too many chances against lefties. Swinging and a foul off and be an 0-1 count. So I just gave him reached on air. But thank you so much, Charlie, once again for that $2 donation. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. You're really helping out the channel by doing that. Thank you so much, man. Even if it's little to you, it's a whole lot to the channel. And it's a $2 dono, so watch it fly, Charlie. So one gone here. Runners at first and second. Coming set is Weathers. It'll be an 0-1 to Louie. Here's the pitch. Louie swinging a miss on a sweeper on the outside corner. It'll be an 0-2 count. Vamos, yes. The Lion, Luis. Yes, Teddy, the Lion. I love that Instagram post he had where he posted his face for the Lion. I guess we're calling him the Lion then. The Lion Louie. Well, Teddy, this channel did have troubles last time we made up a nickname with an animal for a player. We called Brad Lord the Bull the night he faced the Phillies, and he had that save situation. We aren't going to talk about how that night went. The 0-2 to Louie. Swinging a ground ball. This is to the first baseman. That's the first baseman, Goldschmidt. He'll take it himself to the bag for out number 2, but that's all they'll get. So that will move runners up on the 3 unassisted for Luis Garcia Jr. There's now runners at second and third here with 2 outs. It's on his Instagram, yeah. Cool post. But 2 outs here, runners at second and third, and that'll bring up K-Barrett Ruiz from the right side here. K-Barrett will hit with 2 gone. K-Barrett Ruiz steps up to the plate. So Weathers now has to face Ruiz, who's been really good of late. Here's the pitch to Ruiz, and that's outside. Ball 1 with a sweeper to be a 1-0 count. I miss Lovelady. I do too, man. I do too. He was good. He was a kind of consistent arm, so Ruiz will take a timeout here. Ruiz hitting 300 over his last 20, and he's on a 290 stretch over his last 30 games where he's a couple home runs, 12 RBIs. Hasn't had too many opportunities for RBIs here in the 9 hole, but I think it's time to move him up soon. Here's the pitch. Ruiz takes a sweeper in there, called strike one. This season from the right side, he's hitting 264. From the left side, he's hitting it's the other way. From the right side, in 37 games, 72 at-bats, he's hitting 306. 2 of his home runs have come from the right side this season. Coming sets Weathers. It'll be a 1-1. Here's the pitch to Ruiz. Called. Strike 2 with a changeup. Top part of the zone, so it'll be a 1-2 count now. Weathers now at 41 pitches here. Come on, Ruiz. Here are 2 outs. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Weathers comes set. It'll be a 1-2 to Ruiz. Here's the pitch. Swing, and he fouls this one off. First base side. So it'll be 1-2 again here. He fouls off that changeup. Looks like the Nationals are winning in the poll here. All right. Come on, everybody. 2 on, 2 outs. Come on, Nationals here with a chance to score. Only one of the runs would be earned here, but Ruiz needs to find a way to just poke a ball to the outfield here. Don't think. Nothing too crazy here. Just a nice little base hit. It'll be a 1-2. Here's the pitch. Ruiz swinging a miss on a pitch in the dirt. Ruiz is down swinging. Tagging him on the play is Austin Wells, the catcher. And that's out number 3. And they're out of the inning. Can't get it that time. Ruiz goes down swinging. That is strikeout number 2 for Ryan Weathers. He has now faced the entire order through 2 innings. 1 hit, an error. 2 runners left on base. Went to the top of the third, everybody. It's still the Yankees 1, Nationals nothing as we head to the top of the third inning. Man, that was tough right there. The Nationals had a chance, and they can't capitalize. So head to the top of the third. It'll be Rosario, Rice, and Grisham here in the top of the third, top of the order for the Yankees. They're 1 for 3 on the day altogether. The one good thing about them is that they have the Ben Rice home run. That's really the only runs they've been able to generate. Teddy says no, yes. Yep, can't get it. But now we got Jimmy going to lead off the third. James Wood's going to hit in the bottom of the third. So thank you so much, everybody, who tuned in today. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Those 2 things are free. So you can help out the channel just by doing that. Yes, I love that mindset, Teddy. Always next inning, especially with the Nationals. There's always next inning. Their games when our offense takes a little time to generate, but we still have one of the best offenses in the league. But we'll head to the top of the third. I believe Zach Littell is going to take over now. So far, it looks like Littell may be coming in. Nothing notified just yet. He was warming up earlier during the second inning. He was getting loose, and he was throwing off the mound, so he could be coming into the game soon. We're getting going here. Palmquist, he would have to face Ben Rice again, so maybe they want him to face Ben Rice again. James Wood, leadoff homer. Yeah, James Wood loves hitting leadoff home runs. And when leading off, he has good numbers, too. He has good numbers in just leading off innings and games, and that's where most of his home runs come from. So, top of the third we go here from D.C. Let's see who's on the mound. So, Carson Palmquist will pitch another inning here. We'll see another day. Here's the pitch to Ahmed Rosario. That's going to clip the bottom part of the zone with a sweeper, so it'll be called strike. It'll be no 1 count now. So, Palmquist back out there for a third inning, but I believe Zach Littell is going to take over any minute now. And Palmquist finds himself at 38 pitches, and that's going to be called strike 2 with a sinker on the outside corner. I will bet you they're not willing to let Palmquist face Rice another time, and I don't think many people in here want Rice to face him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a sweeper in the dirt. And Rosario is down swinging for the second time on the night. So that's out number 1. So he gets the first one out here in the top of the third. I forgot this message from Sinbin. I apologize. Vlad just hit his 5th on Wednesday. He's been barely batting over 200 since May 1st. He has a monster average through May. Now he's 260. Oh, wow. I'm sorry I forgot your message there, Sinbin. Just didn't notice it. But thanks for the information on the Blue Jays. So here's the pitch from Palmquist to Rice. Rice swings and fouls this one off. So they are going to let him see another day here. Palmquist going to work into the third inning here at 41 pitches. I bet they let him finish the third. If they're going to let him face Rice, chances are they're going to let him finish the third. Coming set is Palmquist. Here's the 0-1 to Ben Rice. That's low ball 1 with a sweeper. So it looks like he wants to work him a little bit low. 1, 2, 3, get out of here. Yes. Sinbin says no worries. Let's go. Charlie just joined District Super Nation. Thank you so much, man. 1-1 here with 1 out. I'll get your proper shout out in a minute. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive, right field. Caught by the first baseman, Luis Garcia Jr. Ben Rice is robbed of a hit here. That's out number 2. Ben Rice lace one towards the hole. Louis reaches out his glove, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Good play there by Louis. Gets a little bit into the hole and makes the catch for out number 2. So, watch it fly, Charlie. First off, he donates $2. Now he joins District Super Nation. Thank you so much, Charlie, for now joining the nation. Thank you so much, man. Just became a sponsor. Let's go. Here's the pitch to Grisham now, and that's outside, ball 1. Uh-oh, Ben Rice, yeah. Let's go, Luis. Yep, Louis with a nice play there. Let's go. So 1-0 here with 2 outs. So coming set is Palmquist. The 1-0 to Grisham. Swung on, and this one is caught by the third baseman, Curtis Mead on the dive. What a catch by Curtis Mead for out number 3. Curtis Mead had to reach out and make a diving catch on a line drive towards the hole, and he does complete it for out number 3. What a play by Curtis Mead to end the inning. A couple good defensive gems there. Gets a 1-2-3 inning, and that's now 7 in a row retired by Palmquist. I mean, why not send him out for a 4th? I mean, the pitch count is not that high. Yes, says Teddy. Let's go. We get out of it. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd, everybody. Still Yankees 1, Nationals nothing as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. Nationals going to have a chance with Wood, Mead, and Cruz up. Arguably 3 of their better hitters in this order. But I like today, our good hitters are a little spread out in the order. You got Wood in the leadoff hole, Abrams is in the 4 hole, and then Garcia's in the 8 hole. Maybe that's purposeful. Maybe that is purposeful by our guy Blake Butera. Maybe he's trying to do that, and it's a good strategy. I meant Vlad had a monster batting average in April, not May. Oh, all right. I mean, so we started off the season well, then fell off a little bit in May is what I'm hearing. I love Curtis Mead. I love the Nationals. Let's go. I love when we get Nats fans. And thank you, Charlie, once again for joining the channel, for joining District Super Nation. So that is the 2nd membership we've gained. That's the 3rd because CH Man. I forgot CH Man joined the channel. Watch it fly, CH Man. He joined as well. Before our stream even started, he immediately joined. So thank you to him. People are really joining District Super Nation. Thank you so much, everybody. So, bottom of the 3rd we go. James Wood will lead it off against Ryan Weathers. And James Wood has been good as a leadoff hitter. That's the thing. When James Wood's in the leadoff spot of an inning, either an inning or as just the game, he is really good. So, leading off in general, innings or games. When batting leadoff, he is hitting, let's see here. Let's see the number. Here we go. I'll get it up in a second here. But they're really comparing him to Barry Bonds heavily. But I don't know if you can compare him to that guy. I know because the only place he's hitting the lineup is leading off, which I think is really funny. And you can see the numbers on it. Here's the pitch, and Wood takes outside ball 1. So leading off, he's hitting .306. But also, he's hitting .269 in the leadoff spot, batting first in a game. But leading off an inning, he's hitting .306. So, really good numbers there. Here's the 1-0, and Wood takes a sinker in there. Called strike 1, top of the part, top of the zone. Charlie throwing some Nats emojis down there. Let's go. So, 1-1 here with no one out. Bottom of the 3rd. James Wood going to get the inning going. Coming sets Weathers. Here's the pitch to Wood. Swinging a ground ball through the hole to center field again. This one's going to roll in right center. Both outfielders are running after it. Wood's headed for second. The throw is not in time. Wood slides into second base with a double. James Wood delivers, and he now has a single and a double. He will hit the meditation celebration here. James Wood is second hit of the day. I love that celebration where Wood goes. What a celebration. James Wood. Celebrate all you want. A little gap hit there for a double. A double on a ground ball into a well-placed hole. And now there's runners at second here with no one gone. Just a runner at second with no one away. And that'll bring up Curtis Mead. Here's the pitch, and he hits this one center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Coming in on it is Grisham. Wood's going to stop at 3rd, though. And now there's runners on the corners here with no one away. Curtis Mead delivers, and now there's runners at 1st and 3rd with no one gone. Yes. A hit to center field moves Wood up to 3rd. He didn't have a great jump because there's a chance that one wasn't hit very well. And then Mead just kind of bloops into the left center. Wood couldn't immediately start running because Grisham still was coming in, and center fielder or shortstop Caballero was going out. So runners on the corners here with no one down for Dylan Cruz. Here's the pitch to Cruz. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Shortstop has it. He goes to second for one. Throw to first. In time for out number 2. But the run does score, and this game is tied. A double play does score a run. That's all they really needed there. Dylan Cruz doesn't get credit for an RBI, but the run does score, and it's now a 1-1 game. The Nationals get on the board, and we are tied with the Yankees here in the bottom of the third. Everybody, join in with me.
A-T-S, Nats, woo!
So 2 outs here, and that'll bring up C.J. Abrams now. Weathers into the wind. The pitch to Abrams, and that's a sweeper in there, called strike 1, top part of the zone. So we know 1 count. James Wood. Yep, James Wood got the rally going with the double. All-star for a reason, says Teddy. Oh, yeah, he is definitely an all-star for a reason. The 0-1 to Abrams, and he swings and fouls this one off on a sweeper. So we know 1 count, but we're all knotted at 1, everybody. All filled up at 1. So we 0-2 here to CJ. Weather's now at 50 pitches on the game. I bet we'll see Littell back out there in the 4th, or they'll send Palmquist out there for a 4th inning. The 0-2 to Abrams. Here's the pitch. Abrams swinging a ground ball, foul. So it'll be 0-2 again. Let's go. We just gained another subscriber. We're now up to 571. Let's go. Cruising there. So to be 0-2 here to Abrams. Here's the 0-2. Abrams swings and fouls this one off. So do 0-2 again here. 0-2 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. Let's go CJ. CJ's been an RBI champion as well. Dylan Cruz doesn't get an RBI, though. You don't get an RBI if you ground into a double play. Dennett. So be a 1-2 here, or 0-2 here. The pitch from Weathers to Abrams. He delivers. Swing and a sword swing on a pitch way low and outside. That one was not close, but Weathers gets Abrams to chase for out number 3, and that will end the inning. So 1 run is scored, though. Double from Wood, and then a single from Meade, and then you get a double play that does score him. So we are all knotted at 1, everybody. We are now knotted at 1 here. Yankees 1, Nationals 1, and we will head to the top of the 4th. We're a third of the way through this game, and this is already a very exciting game. A 1-1 game here. What up, man, says Chris. What's up, Chris? Thank you so much for tuning in, man. He throws a couple Nats emojis in there. Yeah, we are all knotted at 1, Chris. Let's go. So we go top of the 4th inning. 1 hit in the inning was really all they needed, the Wood double, and then Meade gets another hit to make it 2 hits in the inning, but the double play got the run in. That's all they really needed. No runners left on base, but we are all tied at 1, everybody. And since we have a moment, everybody, in between innings, be sure to go subscribe to Pure Adrenaline Football, because this is a growing channel. This channel is for not just baseball content. This is a football channel, and it's going to feature all your favorite creators and teams, plus my coverage of the Commanders, District Nation's Commanders content. And then you will also be able to find other people who do roundtables, conversations, plus some live streams maybe over there. But overall, you'll find some good football content over there, fantasy football projections. I already have some quarterback and running back projections up there for the Commanders, but find everything you need to over there for fantasy football, live reactions, game reactions, everything after, previews before. So check out Pure Adrenaline Football now. Scan the QR code now to subscribe so you can find the channel. So thank you so much. Charlie throwing a couple Nats emojis in there. Let's go. We are tied at 1, everybody. Do not lose this energy, because this is what fueling the team.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, everybody. Don't lose the energy. This is what fuels this team, is a whole lot of energy. So we get the top of the 4th going. So we go top of the 4th. Paul Goldschmidt will lead it off for the Yankees here in the top of the 4th. So top of the 4th. Here we go. Here's the pitch from Littell as he gets this one going, swinging a ground ball right at the third baseman Meade. He goes to first in time to put away Paul Goldschmidt. Zach Littell, 1 pitch and 1 out to get the inning going. A ground out there. So that's how this one gets underway. Littell comes in here in the 4th after 3 decent innings of work from Palmquist. He only gave up 1 run now. Doesn't look as much for this team now. So 1 out here. So that'll now bring up Cody Bellinger, and he's going to take a pitch right in there, called strike one. Bellinger doesn't move a muscle on that one. He stood right in there and looked at it. So 0-1 count as Palmquist worked 3 innings in the game, and now Littell's already worked a third of an inning, and he hasn't given up a run yet. Great. Here's the 0-1 to Bellinger. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Abrams diving, can't get it, so it's going to be a base hit up the middle. Zach Littell gives up a hit to Cody Bellinger. Just a nice grounder up the middle. Littell first with an attempt to grab it. He can't get it. And that ground ball goes all the way to center field. So with one away here in the top of the fourth, there's a runner on first with one gone. That'll now bring up Jason Dominguez to the plate to face Zach Littell. We'll get some numbers on Littell in a minute. But finally, Palmquist, 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. He ended up walking none and striking out 4. Here's the pitch, and that's called strike 1 on the outside corner. No walks issued by Palmquist and no free passes, and he had 4 strikeouts as well. That's on pace for a 12-outing strikeout if you go 9. So he did strike out a good amount of hitters. Over a strikeout an inning. Here's the 0-1 from Littell to Dominguez, and that's high ball 1 with a fastball. So it'll be a 1-1 count. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to today's broadcast right here on District Nation, whatever team you're rooting for today. Thank you to the new subscribers as well. We're up to 571. So to be a pitch from Littell here. Here comes the 1-1 to Dominguez from the left side. Now Littell goes over to first, back in safely is Bellinger. We got some numbers on Littell earlier, but just recapping those. The record for Littell is 7-6 on the year, but in his career, he's 3-1 against the Yankees in 5 games. The ERA is 3.99. And the Yankees have been a similar roster the past years. The 1-1. Bellinger's on the move. The throw to second is in time. He's out of there for out number 2. Cody Bellinger trying to be on the move there with 1 gone. He did not get a great jump, and Ruiz got up perfectly, fired a great throw over to Abrams, and that is out number 2 here in the top of the 4th. Let's go. Bellinger did not have a great jump, and he's not fast at all. Abrams applies the tag. Bellinger is out for out number 2. Nice play overall by the Nats there. Getting done what needs to be done, and that's 2 outs now. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball. Hit pretty well out to right. It's a 2-1 game. Jason Dominguez leaves the yard, and now the Yankees have something to be happy about. Jason Dominguez is the one to hit the home run this time. He delivers a blow with 2 outs. Zach Littell does what he does best, gives up home runs. So it's now a 2-1 game. The Yankees reclaim the lead here in the top of the 4th. Jason Dominguez goes yard. So not what the Nationals wanted there. Zach Littell gives up a home run in his first inning of work. Jason Dominguez, a longtime prospect for the Yankees, finds himself there. So coming sets Littell. Here comes the pitch now to Jazz. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back and it'll be 0-1. Count off of Ruiz and it'll be 0-1. Ruiz immediately asked for a new ball there, but umpire will give him some time to recover there as that one hit him. But it'll be 0-1 count. Jason Dominguez delivers the blow. Tarps off, says Charlie. Boo, says Chris. Yeah. All good comments. So 2 outs here coming sets Littell. The 0-1 to Jazz. Swing and a miss on an inside slider to be an 0-2 count. Couldn't we have just stuck with Palmquist for maybe just a little longer? So be 0-2 here with 2 gone in the top of the 4th. Not what the Nationals needed there, but it is what they get. So to be 0-2 here with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Come on, boys. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul. We'll do 0-2 again. I'm going to be on and off. I'm working it right now. I'm detailing vehicles. Oh, that's interesting. We 0-2 here with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. I mean, I think Weathers has given up 1 run in the game. In previous starts against the Nationals, he hasn't done well. So this team's really got to get to him. The 0-2 to Jazz. Just inside. Ball 1 to be a 1-2 count. Last time you faced him, he went 5 shutty against him, but that was with Miami. So a different situation there. And this time some errors, some miscues cost some runs, but it'll be 1-2 here with 2 away. Coming set is Littell. Here's the pitch to Jazz, and that's outside. Ball 2 with a splitter. He does a little Soto shuffle in the box there. So that'll make it a 2-2 count now. But thanks to everyone who's tuned into the channel today, as well as buying memberships and donating to the channel as well. So it'll be 2-2. Littell sets. Now, looks like timeout was taken as he steps off. Jazz taking a timeout. 2-2, 2 gone. Jason Dominguez is the one to deliver the blow, though, against the Yankees here. I'm really excited, though, when they have to bring in a righty arm, and these guys can switch from the right side to the left side when they hit because they are better. The 2-2, and that's outside and high, ball 3 with a splitter, so it'll be a 3-2 count now. You play MLB The Show? Yes, I do. I do play a good amount of MLB The Show. I enjoy playing the game. I like playing, honestly, I'm different. I like playing exhibition to play Nationals games, to use Nationals players, but they end up upsetting me just as much as they actually do. The 3-2, swing and a miss at a slider. Top part of the zone. Jazz swings through that one, and that's out number 3 in the inning. First strikeout for Littell in his evening bulk reliever outing. So Carson Palmquist ends up giving the Nationals a good 3 innings, but once Littell comes in, they do give up a run here. So we'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Jason Dominguez, the one to deliver the blow. It's now a 2-1 game. Man, Jason Dominguez, longtime prospect, up and down, was never given that roles in every day. Now here in 2026, and Jason Dominguez is the one to deliver a blow against the Nationals. In a 2-1 game as we head to the bottom of the 4th, it'll be Young, Chaparro, and Smunez for the Nationals in the bottom of the 4th, trying to get some runs on the board. So you go bottom 4. Nationals here playing New York. This is their last series before the All-Star break begins, and then they head to their respective places to relax. But some Nationals players have to head to Philly, but that's a have to. That's a want to, because it's really cool to get to go to Philly. But you get 2 players. You got Wood and Abrams headed to Philadelphia. Wood's going to come into the game. Abrams is an all-star starter. So I think Wood should be a starter too. He definitely should be a starter. But thank you so much to everyone who's tuning in to today's broadcast. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoyed today's stream. But Jacob Young is going to lead it off. He grounded out back in the 2nd, and Jacob Young this season has been a little bit of a lesser when it comes to offense this year. He hasn't really started to find it yet on the offensive side of the ball. 223 average, 8 home runs, 31 runs driven in. Man, just not good for him. Those are not great numbers for the man, Jacob Young. And previous years, he's had better averages. 233 this year. In 2025, it was 231, though. And 2024, through a full season, he hit 256, though. That was the year he had 1 home run. This year, he has 8 home runs. Or he had 3 that year. He had 8 home runs. So now Weathers will go into the wind. Here's the first pitch to J.Y. the big fly. Here's the pitch. And Young takes a changeup in there. Called strike. One of the lone outside corner. They're going to call that a strike. So it'll be 0-1 count here. We got to refresh ESPN here. It doesn't show the right play. So it'll be 0-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch to J.Y. And Young takes a sweeper low, ball 1, so it'll be a 1-1 count. Wood over Marsh, says Charlie. Yeah, I completely agree. Wood is significantly better. You shouldn't measure it just based off of average. That is one stat in baseball. James Wood has 25 home runs, and he drives in a whole lot more runs. Here's the 1-1, and Young swing and a miss at a slider low and inside, so it'll be a 1-2 count. It's a really good game already. We're only in the 4th. We're already getting some good action here on District Nation. Thank you so much for tuning in. Bottom of the 4th here. Weather's now at 56 pitches. They need to work into his pitch count. And this place is flooded. Wow, this stadium is packed. Here's the 1-2 to Young. And that's low and in, ball 2 with a slider. So it'll be a 2-2 count now. You know, Nationals going to be one of the later games now. They're going to be one of the later going games. Be 2-2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Looks like Nationals are still winning in the poll. Weathers into the wind. Brings his hands over his head. 2-2 to Young. Just low and in, ball 3. Austin Wells thought he might get the call, but that is ball 3, so that'll make it a 3-2 count now. Jacob Young being on base is just annoying to pitchers, too, because he can steal a bag. He can get on base. He can be chippy. Anything out there on the base paths. The 3-2 to Young. Swinging a ground ball. This is once again down the third base line. Rosario makes the play. Fires to first in time over to Paul Goldschmidt. That's the second ground out of the night for Jacob Young. To the exact same person, too. So I'll now bring up Andres Chaparro. He will hit here. It looks like on August 27th, 2024, he had a good performance in the Yankees against him. He hit a home run off of Garrett Cole. So known to rake against one Yankee. So one down here. That'll bring up Andres Chaparro 1-for-1 with that little hit towards short where Caballero couldn't field it cleanly. Here's the pitch. And that's outside, ball 1. So Jacob Young grounding out twice, though, to the exact same spots. To be 1-0 here with 1 out. Weathers into the wind. The pitch to Chappie. He delivers, and Chappie takes a sweeper high and away, ball 2. So to be a 2-0 count now. 2-0 here with 1 out. Chaparro bringing his average up. He's up to 173 now with that average. When your average is so low, even one hit can help you out. Just help you get back to it. The 2-0 to Chaparro. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman, though. This time Rosario's playing back. He'll fire this one to first, and the ball gets away from Goldschmidt. Chaparro's going to be able to hustle to second. He is going to round second. He's going to go for third. The throw is going to be not in time. Chaparro on an air goes all the way to third. Ahmed Rosario was playing back on that ground ball. He threw it to his first baseman, Goldschmidt. It got away from him, got all the way down towards the first base line. Didn't go out of play. So Rosario threw this one to Goldschmidt, and Goldschmidt couldn't pick it out of the ground, off his glove, towards the right field area, down the right field line a little bit. Rosario made a clean play, and now Chaparro's going to be at third. He was jogging, then he hustles to second, and then keeps going all the way to third. So there's going to be a runner at third here with 1 gone. Chaparro even dove head first in. So 1 gone here in the bottom of the 4th, and that'll now bring up Smoonez here with a runner at third, who can also be very productive at the plate with runners on base. But Chaparro's not too fast. That's the one thing you have to watch out for. Chaparro is not a fast dude. Now the infield is in here for Chaparro, or for Nunez. Coming sets Weathers. Here's the pitch to Nunez, and that's outside, ball 1. So we'll see what the official scoring is on that play. I'm assuming it's going to be an error on Rosario that moves him all the way to third. So reaches on a throwing error by Rosario. So it'll be 1-0 here to Nunez. Coming set is Weathers. Here's the pitch to Nunez. Swinging a ground ball that is chopped to the shortstop. He goes home with it. Now Chaparro's in a rundown. They have him out here. Chaparro still in a rundown, and he's out there, and that's out number 2. So that was ground ball hit to to the shortstop Caballero. Chaparro broke home on that one. Probably not the best decision to make there, and that's out number 2 on the play. So a fielder's choice for Nunez to be on first here with 2 down, but Caballero came home. He went to the catcher, who then went to the third baseman Rosario, who could just tag him out. So 6-2-5 on the put away to put away Chaparro. Nunez is at first here with 2 away, and that'll bring up Luis Garcia Jr. now. If you were the Nationals, who would you take in the draft tomorrow? Wow. Jackson Willits. I'm taking Jackson Willits a few rounds early. Get him first round. Make sure we get him. So coming sets Weathers. Here's the pitch to Nunez, or to Garcia, and he fouls this one off the catcher that time. So 0-1. He fouls that back into the catcher's mask. I would want him a little early. What's wrong with that? Take Jackson Willits a little bit early. So, runner at first here with 2 away. Nationals trying to find his way to get him home. Nunez, a very fast runner, though. So anything can do the trick here. The Lions, says Charlie. Now Weathers goes back over to first. Back in safely on a dive is Nunez. So that's the first disengagement. And now Aaron Boone wants to hold play here. He's looking to his bench coach, no challenge. So looks like Paul Goldschmidt got him, but he was back in safely. So he got him on the tag, but he was safe. The Lion, though. The Lion, Louis, will hit here with 2 down. Weathers sets, facing a lefty in Louis. The 0-1 to Garcia. Garcia! Line drive right field, but it's foul to be an 0-2 count. That one is fouled on the first base side. Hit hard to be an 0-2 count. Louis got a really good piece of that one, but that one is foul, so it'll be 0-2 here with 2 outs. Man, that was... Oof, they almost had it there. 0-2 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. 290 for Louis, 20 home runs, 68 runs driven in. He's coming close to 70. The 0-2, called! Strike 3 on a sinker on the low and outside corner, and Weathers there is going to celebrate some mediocrity for out number 3. Apparently he thinks that strikeout is exciting for out number 3, strikeout number 4. No, that's a little biased there, but I mean, if they ABS'd it probably wouldn't have been a strike. So that's out number 3. Weathers gets the strikeout. So that will end the inning. 4 strikeouts now for Weathers. He strands a runner at first. No hits in the inning, an error. Another error. That's their second error of the game. 1 man left on base. We'll head to the top of the 5th, everybody. It is still the Yankees 2, the Nationals 1 as we head to the top of the 5th. What pick do they have, the Nationals? They have pick 11 in this draft. They have pick 11 in the first-year player draft. So we go. But Ryan Weathers really got hyped over that strikeout of Louis. So we go. We'll head to the top of the 5th, and Littell will continue working. I mean, could we have gone to a different pitcher than Littell? Maybe we go to Cavalli, maybe? Or just anyone but Littell, really. Littell has not been good this season. He gives up yet another home run, still first in the NL in bombs. So we go top of the 5th. We're through 4, everybody. It is still Yankees 2, Nationals 1. Right here on District Nation as we head to the top of the 5th. It'll be Caballero, Wells, and Rosario here in the 5th inning. None of the guys have hits in all 4 of the at-bats so far. Caballero has 1, Wells has 1, and Rosario has 2. 3 times they have been struck out. Twice from Rosario, once from Wells. Caballero flew out. But they will face a new fella here in Zach Littell. 2 of them haven't seen him yet. Or all 3 of them haven't seen him just yet. Last time out, Littell went 6 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. That's his numbers from last start. I mean, Palmquist, you got to admit, gave us a good 3 innings. You got to admit that. Good job to Palmquist. He did not do terrible. Here we go. Top of the 5th, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to District Nation for today's Yankees-Nationals game as we head to the top of the 5th. Yankees have a 2-1 lead. Coming set is Littell. Here's the pitch. And this one is me lined into left field. Base hit. Over the glove. Reached by Abrams. He jumps up to try to make that play, but that is a base hit for Jose Caballero here to start the top of the 5th. So a base hit here in the top of the 5th. The Nationals need to figure out how to get to Weathers the next inning. They'll have Ruiz, Wood, and meet up, so everyone's going to be coming up for their 3rd time now, and Wood has a single to double. Abrams reached up to try to make a catch, but he can't on that one. So we go. Caballero will now get his lead, and that'll bring up Austin Wells here. Here's the pitch, and that's high ball 1 with a fastball at 91. So it'll be a 1-0 count now. 1-0 here with no one gone, top of the 5th. Runner at first, 2-1 game right here on District Nation. So thank you so much for tuning in to today's live stream broadcast. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button to help out the channel just a little bit. Those 2 things are free. Littell sets the throw over to first. Back in safely is Wells. Or, excuse me, that's Caballero over there at first. Oh, my gosh, he's wearing 2 sliding mitts. Oh, my gosh. So his first base coach, Fiorito, has to strap it on for him. He's wearing 2 sliding mitts. So it'll be 1-0 here. Coming sets Littell. Pick over again. Back in safely is the runner, Caballero. That's the 2nd disengagement. The Red Sox are winning again. Oh, wow. They're becoming a real winners team. The other Mrs. C is here. Mrs. C says, tuned in live from the game because my 7-year-old wanted to see what you were saying. Thank you so much, Mrs. C, for the membership and tuning in today. Thank you so much. And thank you to the little C for wanting to know what I was saying. No 1-0. Here's the pitch, and that's high ball 2 with a slider. So it'll be a 2-0 count. Now Caballero has a good lead over there at first. He is jumping around. He is, man. That's some good stuff from the runner Caballero. He knows he can go, but at the same time, they're going to work this hitter Wells high so they can try to get the runner at second anyway. Caballero with a decent lead now. Here's the pitch. Outside ball 3 with a fastball, so it'll be a 3-0 count now. 3-0 here. Littell now at 18 pitches in his bulk reliever work now. You know, if only we had Lord in a game like this. Brad Lord was just placed onto the IL. That really makes me nervous because we don't really have an innings eater in the bullpen now. Littell sets the 3-0. Runners on the move. The pitch is in there for a strike. The throw to second. No throw from Ruiz. So Caballero does swipe the bag here. He's in scoring position now with no outs. Also eliminates the threat of the double play. Man, Littell. Caballero really didn't have much of a secondary. He just kept creeping, and then he went. He did get a couple hops, then he went to second, and he was there easily. So now there's a runner in scoring position here with no one away in a 3-1 count. It's like a chain fell off someone. Coach had to go run a chain in. I believe that was Caballero. Someone's chain fell off. Yeah, Caballero's missing a chain. He wears 3 right now. He was wearing more, though. I think the Red Sox can get back into the playoff race. Yeah, I mean, they're increasing in the standings. The 3-1 from Littell to Wells, the pitch. Wells. That's low ball 4, but Ruiz wants a challenge. That one was low, but Ruiz wants to get a challenge here. Let's see what it is. ABS, the pitch, and it did clip the zone. Ruiz is correct, so now it's a 3-2 count. That one almost fully in, just a little bit isn't in the zone. That one a lot in the zone, and the Nationals actually succeed on a challenge.
Thank you!
So to be a 3-2 now to the hitter Wells. Wow, real chance now for the Nationals to get an out here and not increase a runner. Now Littell will take a step off here as a time is called. A full count here to Austin Wells up to the plate. Littell looks in for his sign. He's waiting here. He's got it, and he comes set. It'll be a 3-2 here to Wells. Littell waits. Clock winding down. Caballeros being a really annoying jumping out there. The 3-2, and this is fouled off third base side. We'll do 3-2 again here. Man, Caballero's annoying as a base runner. He's hopping around out there, hopping forward, hopping back. Yeah. Well, to that point, Bob Grunelli, the Red Sox did just overtake the Baltimore Orioles. They're 43-48 now, and the Red Sox are 43-51. So they are 4th now instead of 5th. The 3-2 here to Wells. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a sinker in the zone. Wells is down swinging for out number 1. Yes. Austin Wells goes down. Zach Littell says sit down for out number 1. Take a seat, Austin Wells. So it's out number 1 here in the 5th. That'll bring up the top of the order, and Ahmed Rosario here will hit with a runner in scoring position. He's struck out twice in this game. Now Ruiz will take a quick visit out to Littell here with 1 gone to figure out what's going on here. Talk him over on this AB. So 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Come on, Nationals. Ahmed Rosario up to the plate, the 6'1", 227 third baseman to the plate. He's 0 for 2, and he has a couple errors in this game. He has 2 errors already. Oh, looks like we got a pinch hitter here. A lefty's going to come up to the plate. Ryan McMahon's going to pinch hit. Swinging a fly ball foul to me, 0-1 count. Ryan McMahon's going to get a pinch hit opportunity here. So Rosario's not the one to hit. Ryan McMahon will hit now here in the 5th. Ryan McMahon getting his pinch hit opportunity here. That's interesting. Interesting move here. Maybe just bringing up the lefty. This is a game where they're going to play the matchups the entire game. This is going to be a strategic game. Coming sets Littell. The 0-1 to McMahon. That's outside, ball 1 with a splitter, ball 1. So they're willing to sacrifice a few innings of Rosario at third for him to hit in the lefty-righty matchup between Palmquist and Rosario. And it doesn't end up working because in the end, actually, McMahon is probably going to face Littell after he's out twice in this pitch. Sword swing on a high slider in. Wow. It's a 1-2 count. That was a sword swing from Ryan McMahon, who's hitting .215 on the season with 8 home runs, 25 runs driven in. That is a 6.46 OPS. And sword swing. Be 1-2 here. Wow, sword swing, and he almost fell back on it. Sword. So it'll be 1-2. Littell sets. Here's the pitch to McMahon. He delivers. Swing and a miss at a fastball high and out of the zone. Zach Littell delivers with 2 strikeouts in a row. He puts down Wells, and now he says sit down to Ryan McMahon. So that box score in the top of the order has 3 strikeouts. They've been playing the matchup, and it did not work. They had Ahmed Rosario face Palmquist to get the lefty-righty matchup, and Ahmed Rosario is given a chair 2 times, and now Ryan McMahon is given a chair. So now Ben Rice will hit here with a runner in second and 2 outs. Rice takes a splitter outside, ball 1. It's a 1-0 count. 1-0 here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Littell getting out of this would be really important. Settling up well for the Nationals in the bottom of the 5th, where they have Wood coming up again, who's 2 for 2 on the day and has scored. So Littell facing Ben Rice, who's been the best hitter for this Yankees team. He's probably going to be in MVP talks towards the end of this year as well. Been one of the best hitters in the AL. His average may not be too high, 277, but he has 29 home runs and 66 RBIs. The 1-0 to Rice. And that's in the dirt, ball 2 with a splitter, so it'll be a 2-0 count now. Do the Nationals go bullpen in the trade deadline? I don't know. Honestly, I feel like we're in between buying and selling. I don't think Taboni is going to want to do much during the deadline, but it'd be really nice to get a bullpen arm. The 2-0. Called. Strike one with a fastball at the bottom part of the zone, so it'll now be a 2-1 count. 2-1 here with 2 outs. Man, good pitch there. So it'll be 2-1. Littell now at 29 pitches in this bulk relief role. He's in his second inning of work. He checks on the runner at second. Now he delivers the 2-1. Swinging a foul off the foot of Rice. He immediately yells in pain. Now he's hopping around towards his third base dugout. That one had to hurt. So it'll be 2-2 now. He is wearing a lot of guards down there. He's got a foot guard, a leg guard. Each foot is protected. Where did it get him that didn't have padding, though? So, it went straight into his leg, not into his foot. It goes into his left leg. He lets out a 4-letter word with extended letters around it. Trainer's checking on him here. Ben Rice seems to look good to go, though. He did not like that. That must have hurt badly. So it's a 2-2 count. Just an update here on the injured list for the Yankees. Some of the hitters that are important. You got Aaron Judge and Giancarlo both on the IL. Then you got Max Fried on the IL as well as Carlos Rodon. So 4 guys, just notable names who are on the IL just immediately. Those names kind of jump out at you. You can see those immediately. And Clark Schmidt. But Clark Schmidt isn't as big, but guys like Max Fried and Aaron Judge jump off the page. Even a guy like Carlos Rodon being on the IL jumps off the page. Still, the Yankees are the Yankees, so they have that advantage where they're just a good team, even with the farm system only. So it'll be 2-2 here, 2 outs, a deuce to situation with a runner at second. Just a reminder here, the pitcher called up for the Brad Lord thing was Tom Cosgrove. Tom Cosgrove is the following move with Brad Lord, and Irvin was placed on the 60-day, but he will be back in a few weeks. Irvin has already served so many days, he can be off in a few days. Here's the 2-2. Swing a ground ball fouled on the first base line. We'll do 2-2 again here on a 79-mile-an-hour sweeper. But it'll be 2-2 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Come on. Let's do it, Littell. Littell with the nickname Mattel here on the channel. That was a Mr. C, patent pending nickname. No patent on it. So it'll be a 2-2 here from Littell. Here's the pitch to Rice. Swinging a fly ball fouled on the third base line. We'll do 2-2 again here. We got to do something about the bullpen, says Teddy. Yeah, the bullpen. It's really just the bullpen and just arms in general. We need arms. That's the one thing. This team needs arms. They need them fast. If they want to contend, it's got to be arms. And this series is really going to be a series to prove themselves. Can they hang with a team like the Yankees? The 2-2 from Littell. Inside ball 3 with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Can't get the zone that time, so it'll be a 3-2 count. So far, a few splitters, fastballs, and 1 slider in the at-bat thus far in the AB. Sam's here. What's up, Sam? He says, District Nation. Thanks, man, for tuning in, Sam. Thank you so much. So we 3-2, 2 outs. The pitch, swinging another foul ball. Good AB here, worked by Ben Rice now. Works it to a 3-2 count with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. I saw Brad Lord blow the save in the 9th. Oh, yeah, that was the Phillies game. That was a tough one. That was a really tough one. I thought the Bull was going to take over that game. The 3-2. Here's the pitch to Ben Rice. Swinging a fly ball left field, but that's foul, so do 3-2 again. That one out of play. Looks like a fan will grab that one. We never see the fans. You never see this many fans at a Nationals game if it's not some sort of giveaway or celebration. Even giveaways don't bring out this many fans. This is a packed crowd for the July game. I mean, it means something. So, Rice facing Littell. It'll be a 3-2. He sets the 3-2 to Rice. Here's the pitch. Swing! And a foul ball. Ben Rice just got a piece of it. Ruiz can't hold on. It goes into his glove and then out. So it'll be 3-2. And Teddy says, Phillies, yeah. Man. Even more hated here in D.C. than the Yankees. I mean, the Nationals don't have much beef with the Yankees. I don't think we hate them that much. 10 pitches here in this at-bat with Ben Rice, but Littell's got to stay in the zone, too. Try to put him away. The 3-2. Called strike 3. And that is out number 3. Zach Littell, after giving up the single and stolen base, strikes out the side. He gets strikeout number 2, 3, and 4, and that is out number 3. He gets called strike 3 on the last one on the 11th pitch of the AB. Now that is how to do it. Zach Littell, after having struggling through his first inning, he gets back to it in the second, and that's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning and 1 man left on base. So if you do give up a hit, I like that. So we'll head to the bottom of the 5th, everybody. It's still the Yankees 2, Nationals 1 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. 3 strikeouts in a row. So it'll be Ruiz, Wood, and Mead in the bottom of the 5th. District, a question for you. I saw you're short on Mason Miller. I'm curious what you would give up for him. I think, realistically, we could give Christian Franklin, Andrew Pinckney, probably a guy like Gavin Feen that we got from the pack. I think a lot of our package we got from the Rangers we could give because Gavin Feen has been good. We could give him up. We could give a guy like Abimelech Ortiz up, a power hitter. I think we could give him up. Christian Franklin, Andrew Pinckney, and if they want an MLB-ready guy, you can flip them someone like Joey Weimer. I mean, you could flip them 5 different guys that they'd want because Andrew Pinckney and Christian Franklin will be in the MLB soon. It just depends on which jersey they're going to be wearing. They are very talented, very good at what they do. So I think that I think we could give up those guys. Franklin, Pinckney, we could give up Gavin Feen. We could throw someone like, I think Joey Weimer could be in the package. Maybe if they want an MLB guy who's up right now, flip him one of the third basemen. We have a very packed third base right now. Mead, Tena, and Vivas are all splitting time at third. Look at one of them who's probably going to go over and start with the Padres, and you could probably get a guy like Mason Miller for those 5 or 6 guys. I know it's a long shot to get him, but you never know. That's the thing. Here comes the first pitch to Keibert Ruiz, and he grounds this one to the third baseman. That's Ryan McMahon over there now, and he will fire to first in time for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Let's go, Littell. Yeah, let's go. Looks like there's an NL All-Stars t-shirt giveaway on Sunday. Let's go. That's fun. I'm going to be able to get that then. I'll be able to get that t-shirt. That's awesome. Let's go. I'm going to be able to get that t-shirt because I'm going to the game on Sunday. So Ruiz grounds out to get the bottom of the 5th going. Here's the pitch from Weathers, and that's outside ball 1 to James Wood, who has been mighty patient this season. What do you know about Joey Weimer in the beginning of the season? Joey Weimer. That stretch where he couldn't get out. Here's the 1-0 to Wood. Swinging a ground ball foul. That's first base side, 2-1 now. Joey Weimer couldn't get out at the beginning of the season. He legitimately couldn't be retired. Where is he now? He is in AAA Rochester. He's in AAA right now just playing. He didn't even get the rehab assignment. Didn't go on the IL. He just got optioned. He didn't really do well towards more into the season after that stretch. He wasn't looking that great. So, and we had 4 outfielders anyway. It was a crowded outfield with 5 guys. So it was sad to see him go, but he's in AAA where he's getting everyday time now. The 1-1 to Wood, and that's low ball 2. The sweeper, so to be a 2-1 count. Now for Patient Wood to hit. Let's have Patient Wood hit now. Let's have Patient Wood go there. So, Weathers into the wind. Here's the pitch to Wood. Swinging a fly ball foul to be a 2-2 count now. So to be 2-2 here with 1 out. Into the wind goes Weathers. The 2-2 to Wood. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, but the second baseman Chisholm is there. He fields cleanly. He will fire to first in time for out number 2. So 2 outs here. Wood is down for the first time tonight. He's 2 for 3 on the day, but 2 outs now. That'll bring up Curtis Mead here, who's 1 for 2 on the day. I have no idea who that is, but here we go. Bottom of the 5th, Curtis Mead coming to the plate. Weathers at 73 pitches now. Here's the pitch to Curtis Mead. Mead takes a sweeper right in there, called strike 1. It's an 0-1 count. Ryan Weathers here at 74 pitches now. We'll look at some of his recent games, what he's been up to there. Should be an 0-1 here. Here's the pitch to Curtis Mead. In there, called. Strike 2, the sweeper on the outside corner, so we know 2 count. I mean, he's previously gone up to 100 pitches. The most he's thrown this season is about 107. The most he's thrown is 107. The 0-2. Here's the pitch to Mead. Swing and a miss at a sweeper. Mead cannot even get a piece of that one. And that's out number 3, inning over. So that's strikeout number 5 for Ryan Weathers. And we're through 5, everybody. And the Nationals and the Yankees are playing. The Yankees have a 1-run lead. It's a 2-1 game. So we go. Top of the 6th. So top of the 6th we go to be Grisham, Goldschmidt, and Bellinger. Let's go. We're up to 41 people. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to today's broadcast. We have a ton of people in here. Be sure to hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Help out the channel just a little bit. And be sure to hit the like button because looks like we got a ton of people in here. We've had over 1,000 views now. And we're at 10 likes. So I don't know what's going on right there, but let's go. Do you think Babe Ruth actually hit a 575-foot home run? With the bats they were lugging, I don't know, to be honest. It would be crazy if he did because they were lugging some big bats back then. I have no idea. Did they count? Did the screen? No, it didn't. Not many people are liking it up. So everybody hit that like button. But yeah, put John Weaver at bat. Yeah, I don't know if he actually hit a 575-foot home run. I honestly would be confused by that because he probably hit a lot of tanks. You can give him that. He hit tanks probably, but that's insane if he hit a 575. It was at 25 likes earlier. I think it's a glitch. Oh, yeah, because this says 12 on my side. But here we go, everybody. Hit that like button. Get the count up a little bit. At least help out the channel a little bit. And be sure to tune in on Sunday night. I'm calling the Wizards and the Kings. That's a Summer League matchup. AJ DeBansto, watch him play, and watch the Sacramento Kings. We're previewing what we may see this season. So go preview that, a little basketball action. That's going to be one stream we do. That's Sunday night. Then we got the All-Star break, so we might end up calling maybe another Summer League game later on in the week. But I don't know. We got the All-Star game, but I don't think I'm going to be calling that. So Littell sets. Here comes the first pitcher to lefty Trent Grisham, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner. Called. Strike 1, it'd be an 0-1 count. Let's go, everybody. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Help out the channel. This will be 0-1 here in the top of the 6th. Littell at 38 pitches. Littell sets. The 0-1 to Grisham. Swinging a fly ball foul. It'd be an 0-2 count now. 0-2 here in the top of the 6th. So if you didn't see already, this is recent news now, but Munetaka Murakami just took the last spot in the home run derby. Lost the word for a second. So to be pitch here from Littell to Trent Grisham here. Littell comes set. 0-2 here to Grisham. Littell waits. Now the 0-2. That's high ball one with a fastball. So it'll be a 1-2 count here to Trent Grisham. If everyone, maybe a little reference here on Trent Grisham. 2019 wild card, missed a ball that sent the Nationals to the NLDS. Trent Grisham misplayed a ball that ended up being a ball and Grisham fouls this one off. That ball scored 3 runs. Stevenson, Rendon, and I forgot who would be the other. Taylor, Stevenson, and Rendon. So all 3 guys score and the Nationals take the lead. So it'll be 1-2 here in the top of the 6th. Littell sets. He waits. Now the 1-2 to Grisham. That's outside. Ball 2 the splitter. So it'll be a 2-2 count now. 2-2 here in the top of the 6th inning. Littell at 42 pitches here in the 6th inning. A good outing from him. I mean, he's given up 1 run so far. 1 run each, and both of them from home runs. 1 from Ben Rice, 1 from Jason Dominguez. Littell sets. The 2-2 to Grisham. And that's high ball 3 with a slider, so it'll be a 3-2 count now. Trent Grisham should get an honorary World Series ring from 2019. Yeah, he helped out the team. Without Trent Grisham, nothing happens. Without Trent Grisham, nothing happens. It'll be a 3-2 here. Littell sets. The 3-2 to Grisham. Swing and a miss at a sinker. A little bit on the outside corner. That is 4 in a row now for Littell. He just struck out 4 guys in a row. Strikeout number 5 for Zach Littell. So Zach Littell responds after that home run. He struck out 5 of the last 6 batters he's seen since then. Good job by Littell since then. So let's go. We also just hit 572 subscribers, so thank you so much to that new subscriber. Here's the pitch to Goldschmidt, and that's going to be high ball 1 with a sinker at 92 miles an hour. So it'll be a 1-0 count. Teddy, 2019. Yep. 2019. What a year. 259 average for Goldschmidt. Here comes the 1-0. He has 14 home runs as well. The pitch, and that's going to be in there, called strike 1 with a slider. So it'll be a 1-1 count now. Let's go, everybody. Top of the 6th. Nationals trying to have a good inning here so they can get some offense going in the bottom of the 6th.
Oh, let's go.
Littell sets. The 1-1 to Goldschmidt. Inside, ball 2, so it'd be a 2-1 count. Teddy says, a legendary run. Yeah, 19-31 to World Series champions. Legendary run. So it'd be a 2-1 here to Goldschmidt. Littell comes set. Taps his foot a few times. Now he goes to the plate. Righty. Swing and a miss on a fastball at the outside corner. It's now a 2-2 count. What is happening here? Wow. What is happening to these boys right now? They can't hit. They cannot hit at all. So it'll be 2-2 here, the 1 gone. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball fouled on the third base line. We'll do 2-2 again. So here we go. 2-2 here. 2-2 with 1 gone. Littell sets. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball. This is chopped to the third baseman Meade. He cuts off the shortstop. Fires to first. Not in time, and the throw gets away from Louie, but he keeps it near him. So now there's a runner on first here with 1 gone. We'll see how they score that. Daxter's here. He says, what up, District? What up, Daxter? Thanks for tuning in, man. So a runner at first here. Daxter in the house. That was a chopping, low ground ball, really. Took some low chops. Meade ends up fielding it. Fired it to first. The throw was a little off, and Goldschmidt probably would have beat it anyway. We'll see what they end up scoring that one. Garcia tried to sweep the tag as well, so they were going to give him a base hit here with 1 gone. Goldschmidt, not really a threat to steal it all. Now that'll bring up Cody Bellinger's 2 for 2 on the day. He's done it pretty silently as well. Here's the pitch to Bellinger. Swinging a ground ball fouled on the first base line. It'll be an 0-1 count now. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in today as we're in the top of the 6th of this Yankees-Nationals game. So it'll be 0-1 here. Here's the pitch from Littell. Swinging a fly ball foul to be an 0-2 count now. 0-2 here with 1 gone. 0-2 with 1 gone in the top of the 6th inning. Bellinger up to the plate. What's your prediction on the home run derby winner? Wow. Home run derby. I think I'm going to take Murakami. Honestly, wild pick, but I'm going to take Murakami. The 0-2 to Bellinger. Here's the pitch. Swinging a fly ball foul. We'll do 0-2 again here. Can't get a good piece of that one. So do 0-2 again. Here we go. Bellinger, so far, he's 2 for 2 with a couple singles, though. And you wouldn't even notice it. Looking at the day he's had, he hasn't really driven in runs. The only 2 runs have come from bombs. Here comes the 0-2 from Littell. And Bellinger swings and just bloops this one to left field, but that's going to be foul, so do 0-2 again here. Bellinger working a decent AB here. So 0-2 here, the 1 out. In the top of the 6th inning. Littell sets. Here comes the 0-2 to Bellinger. Swinging a fly ball. Hit pretty well at the center, but Young is there, and Jacob Young will make the catch for out number 2. Jogging back to first is Goldschmidt. So that's out number 2 here with a runner at first. Good play on the ball there by Jacob Young. He makes the catch for out number 2 here in the top of the 6th. Nationals trying to get out of this so they can score runs. They're going to have Cruz, Abrams, and Young. And I'll bet soon enough we'll see them go to the pen. The Yankees go to the bullpen. What do you think about Jorbit Vivas? A good young guy. A good athletic weapon. Here's the pitch to Dominguez, and he fouls this one back. Going to be an 0-1 count. A good young guy. I think he's a decent hitter. I mean, he's clutch. That's the thing. He's a good clutch hitter. Randomly goes clutch. That three-run home run in Philly. I mean, if the bullpen had actually locked in that night, he would have had the go-ahead home run, and it probably would have been the memorable moment of the night. Here's the 0-1 to Dominguez. Swinging a line drive down the right field line, but foul to me an 0-2 count. 0-2 here with 2 gone in the top of the 6th. Wood will fire that one in the crowd as that one went down the first base line, and he ends up grabbing it. I mean, it's better to get a ball from James Wood than a ball curl, probably, because you knew it touched James Wood's hand. I mean, 0-2 here from Littell to Dominguez. The pitch is outside, ball 1 with a sinker, so to be a 1-2 count. Let's go. We just gained another sub up to 573. So 1-2 here with 2 gone in the top of the 6th. Dominguez has a bomb of the game thus far. The pitch, swinging a shot towards third baseman Mead. He plays on a hop, goes to second in time to complete the fielder's choice, 5-6. Abrams ends up covering the bag on that one. Curtis Mead had a fielder. They were shifted on Jason Dominguez in a lefty shift there, as Dominguez is a switch hitter, and he grounds that one towards Mead at the shortstop, and he's able, or at the shortstop position, and Mead's able to give it to Abrams, covering the bag for out number 3, and that will end the inning. So head to the bottom of the 6th, everybody. That'll retire the side. 1 hit in the inning. 1 man left on base. It is still a 2-1 game as we head to the bottom of the 6th. It's been scoreless ever since. No runs have been scored since the bottom of the 4th. I was at that game. Oh, yeah, the Jorbit Bivas 3-run home run. Send it into Jorbit. Oh, that's a good one. Send it into Jorbit. 3-run home run into J Orbit. Yes, that's a good one. J Orbit. Man, that's good there. 3-run home run into J Orbit as we get going with the bottom of the 6th, everybody. I wonder when they're going to have to see Weathers. Are you doing any NBA Summer League streams? I am. I'm streaming a Summer League game this Tuesday, actually. This Sunday. This Sunday. I'm doing the game on Sunday Night Basketball. Wizards and Kings. I already set up the stream as well, so you can go check that out and like it up now. I'm excited to do that. I'll be at the Nationals game on Sunday, so we won't be able to cover that. But I'll be posting updates on Instagram. So Weathers' pitch count now is at 76, so we're nowhere near working deep into his pitch count. The Nationals really have to get to this guy. They need to put runs on the board soon. So that'll bring up Dylan Cruz now in the bottom of the 6th. He needs to figure out how to get to this guy. If someone's going to do it, it might as well be DC. Dylan Cruz had his first home run against the New York Yankees in August of 2024. So, here we go. Dylan Cruz had his first home run off of Carlos Rodon, but he's not pitching. It's going to be Ryan Weathers in this game. Coming set, here's the first pitch to Cruz, and that's in there, called strike 1. So 0-1 here. AJ says Teddy, yeah. 223 average for Cruz, 6 home runs, 18 runs driven in. The 0-1 to Cruz, and that's in the dirt, ball 1 with a slider, so it'll be a 1-1 count at 87 miles an hour. They need to get to Weathers right here, figure out a way to get to him, or get a run on the board. I'm going to the Baltimore for the Saturday and Sunday game against Kansas City. Oh, that's awesome, Dan. Have fun. Here comes the 1-1 from Weathers to Cruz. He delivers. Cruz takes a changeup inside, ball 2, so it'll be a 2-1 count. Cruz in the 3-hole for today's game. He's 0 for 1, but that ground ball double play was the reason James Wood scored. Dylan Cruz trying to get something going here. Cruz, a former first-round pick back in 2023. The 2-1 to Cruz. Swinging a ground ball foul. Going to be a 2-2 count now. This season, 6 home runs. Career, he has 19 home runs. So, almost a fifth of the way to 100. Dylan Cruz, I expect he's probably never going to be a big home run hitter. That's the thing. You're never going to see Cruz hit a big home runs. That's never what he was expected to do. He was always going to be a contact guy who ran out singles. That's how he played at LSU. He wasn't just a big power guy. Here's the 2-2 to Cruz, and Cruz swings and fouls this one back, so do 2-2 again here. Working a good AB against Weathers now. He's at 81 pitches. That's where the Nationals hit home runs a foot above the zone. Yeah, they hit high pitches. They do. They can hit high pitches. Maybe they like that. I mean, if it works for them, let them do what they keep doing. The 2-2 to Cruz. He delivers, and Cruz takes a changeup just high out to be a 3-2 count now. Cruz working a good AB here against Weathers. He's worked it full. Cruz up to the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Weathers goes into the wind here. Here's the 3-2 coming to DC. And Cruz swinging a miss at a slider. Low part of the zone. And Cruz is down swinging, and that's out number one. So that's 2 strikeouts in a row now for Weathers. So that'll bring up CJ now. CJ Abrams hitting with 1 gone here in the bottom of the sixth. Cruz down swinging. Now that'll bring up the RBI machine in CJ Abrams. CJ Abrams having a career year this year, coming up on his home run record. So only a matter of time before he has an absolutely career year. Here's the pitch from Weathers, and Abrams takes a slider away, ball 1. Before, his home run record was 20. He has 20 this year. So whatever works for you, CJ, keep doing it. He's an all-star this year. Probably should have been an all-star last year. Here comes the 1-0 to Abrams. Abrams takes a sinker outside, ball 2, so it's a 2-0 count. 275 average for the man. He's 20 home runs, 67 runs driven in. I believe Louis overtaken him for the team RBI lead. Here's the 2-0 to Abrams. Abrams swings and bloops this one down the left field line. That's a base hit. That one's hooking. Left fielder Bellinger will grab it barehanded. Abrams trying for second. The throw is not in time, and CJ is in with a double. CJ Abrams delivers. He hits the meditation celebration now. And now there's a runner at second here with 1 gone. CJ Abrams with a little extra base hit. Gets jammed on a pitch inside. He fights it off to left field and runs out a hustle double down the left field line that Bellinger had a bare hand and then fire it towards second. The tag by Jazz was not in time. So Abrams delivers with a double here with a 1 out. And that'll now bring up Jacob Young with a chance to at least move him here with 1 away. Jacob Young doesn't have a hit in the game. He's 0 for 2. So JY will come to the plate. Abrams with a hustle double. And when I say hustle, I mean hustle. He was out of the box quick, and he started really hustling towards second. Helmet came flying off. He does score. So Jacob Young will come to the plate. Now Abrams is getting over there to second. He had to grab his helmet again. Now pitching coach here will come out, pay a visit to Ryan Weathers. Here's at 86 pitches before he faces JY with a runner at second and 1 gone. Looks like Fernando Cruz is in the bullpen for the Yankees. That's a righty arms. They might see a righty here. The Nationals do well when they get to the bullpen, though. That's something you will see. Jacob Young, of late through the past few games, is struggling a little bit. You'll notice that. I mean, in the month of July, having some struggles here. He's hitting actually 333 in the month of July. Wow. Here's the pitch to Young, and that's outside, ball 1. I thought he hadn't had a hit a while. He has 3 hits in the month of July. Hasn't had a hit, though, since July 6th. He was hitless on July 7th, and here on July 10th, he's hitless as well. 222 average, 8 home runs, 31 runs driven in. Weather sets. Here comes a 1-0 to JY. He delivers, and Young swinging a miss on a slider lone inside. It'll be a 1-1 count now. Well, if Cruz is getting warmed up here, that means a righty's coming into the game. So that honestly would be nice for the Nationals. To get their lefty hitters up, you can pinch hit in some other guys. You can get a guy like Chaparro out of the game, set in Tena. You can send in Vivas. Here's the 1-1. Young swinging a miss at a changeup low, and it'll be a 1-2 count. Warming up is Fernando Cruz. Looking at numbers there, he has a 2.35 ERA over a 4-3 record, only 1 save on the season through 38 1/3 innings worked. Young on a 1-2 count here with 1 down. Faces Weathers. Weathers comes set. It'll be a 1-2 here to Young. Here's the pitch, and Young takes a changeup low, ball 2. So it'll be a 2-2 count now. 2-2 here with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. Andres Chaparro on deck for the Nationals. I'm wondering, will they even let Weathers end up facing Chaparro, or they're going to bring in probably the righty to face Chappie? I mean, Chaparro has a hit on the day, and he's reached on an air. Coming set is Weathers. It'll be a 2-2 to Young. Here's the pitch. Young swinging a line drive, left field. That's a base hit. Rounding third, headed for home is Abrams. Wait, no, he slips, so he has to go back to third. There's going to be runners at the corners here with 1 away. Jacob Young delivers with a base hit, but Abrams around third slipped. Did he dive into third or did he slip? I didn't see closely there. Abrams headed towards third. He has to stop there, though. Weathers threw a pitch that Young was able to just drive into left field, down the line for a single. Leaping up was McMahon. Abrams headed to third. Did he even round home? So Abrams rounded third and he slipped. So Abrams rounded third and he slipped to the ground, so he wasn't able to score. So now there's runners on the corners here with one down. Abrams had an amazing jump and then he falls over. So Abrams ends up having to head back to the bag here. So there's runners on the corners here with one away. And now the day is over for Ryan Weathers. So they're going to bring in Fernando Cruz here to face Chaparro, but most certainly they will pinch hit Chaparro. So runners on the corners here. Abrams has to stop at third because he slipped, and Fernando Cruz will come into the game, a righty arm for the Yankees. So Cruz will take over here. Ryan Weathers ends up working 5 1/3. We don't know how many runs he's given up just yet. Hopefully it's a little more. He gave up 6 hits in the game. He didn't walk anybody, though. No free passes and 6 strikeouts. A chance for someone to really do some good damage here. Teddy says unfortunate. Yeah, he slips around third. Probably could have scored on that play, but he slips around third. And Estevez was sending him. Estevez gave him the green light. Estevez said, go, go, go. And Abrams slips around third, so he can't end up scoring. But now there's runners on the corners here with one down. And we'll probably see someone pinch hit for Chaparro as Fernando Cruz is going to take over. We talked about this guy a little bit already. But let's look a little bit closer here. This is a guy who's 4-3, a 2.35 ERA. His last time out on July 8th, he ends up working 0 2/3, 1 hit, and he has a strikeout as well. 15 pitches, 10 strikes. He's going to be in the zone. In the month of July, he's thrown 63 pitches. 38 of them are strikes, so a little bit over 50% there. I mean, there it is. There's a little bit of numbers there. So 60% on the strike rate. Here we go, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to today's broadcast. So here we go. Dalen Lyle is going to get the pinch hit opportunity here with runners on first and third. Fantasy is going to get the pinch hit opportunity here in the 6th. So it looks like Dalen Lyle is going to take over here, probably as the DH for the rest of the game. Dalen Lyle with a chance with runners at first and third. Lyle having a good season thus far in the year. The pitch to Lyle, and he takes a breaking ball in there, called strike one, so it's an 0-1 count. Fernando Cruz takes over, a righty arm. Come on, boys. So Lyle facing Cruz. Cruz looks in for a sign. He comes set. Really just elevate a ball here for Lyle. Has to be the assignment. Here's the pitch. Lyle swinging a ground ball, fouled on the first base line to be an 0-2 count. A little bit early on that splitter, so to be an 0-2 count. Lyle not given the start today as they were facing a lefty on the mound. So really only 3 starters were lefties in today's game. You had Wood, Abrams, and Garcia. Pretty self-explanatory on why those 3 are in the order. I mean, all of them are over 20 home runs, and all of them are over 60 RBIs. And James Wood is the runs leader in the league. The pitch to Lyle. Inside, ball 1 with a splitter at 79, so to be a 1-2 count. That is a deadly splitter there. 1-2 here with 1 away. Lyle has a 1-2 count on him. Coming set is Cruz. The 1-2 coming to Lyle. The pitch. Lyle takes a splitter outside. Ball 2. So to make it a 2-2 count now. 2-2 with 1 gone. And I bet all Blake Butera told him to do was get under this pitch. Get under it. Get under a pitch. Elevate. 91 hits this season. 10 home runs. 44 runs driven in on the year. 21 doubles. 3 triples. 10 home runs. Here's the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Ball 3. Advancing up to second should be Young, but he's not going to, so it'd be a 3-2 count. Young stays put. Probably a smart move there. 252 average this season for Lyle, a 303 on base percentage. Smothered by the catcher Wells, but he couldn't find it in front of him. Young wasn't able to move up to second, so now it's a 3-2 count to Lyle. On deck is Nasim Nunez. I mean, he's been pretty good of late. 303 on base percentage. A 713 OPS. For Lyle, hasn't found it really much in that stat category, but I love that he has 21 doubles. I find that really good. 21 doubles. He has 3 triples, 10 home runs, 44 runs driven, and he's even taken 24 walks, so he's patient as well. Cruz sets. It'll be a 3-2 to Lyle. Here's the pitch. Lyle swing and a miss at a splitter, and he's down swinging for out number 2. And there's 2 outs now, so Lyle down swinging, and that's out number 2 in the inning. First strikeout for Cruz of the first batter he sees. Goes back to the splitter that time, and Lyle just gets a little on top of it and can't hit it. So that's out number 2. Young was on the move there, so I'll see if they give him a stolen base here with 2 outs. I'll check after. I don't really want to check here at MLB. I will check after. So, looks like Jorbit Vivas will get a pinch hit opportunity here. Vivas will get the pinch hit opportunity for Smunez here in the bottom of the 6th. Nunez out of the game, and Jorbit Vivas will take over here with 2 outs. Vivas has found it really offensively recently, and I really like saying recently because he's been better of late. So 2 outs here, and Jorbit will get a chance with runners at 2nd and 3rd. Here's the pitch to Vivas. Vivas takes a splitter upstairs, ball 1, so it's a 1-0 count now. A 1-0 here with 2 outs. So I'm not going to check here. It's not going to show me. Looks like a Yankees challenge, and it is a strike. So that one's overturned, so the Yankees succeed on an ABS challenge. So it's an 0-1 count. So the Nationals now overturned from a 1-0 to an 0-1.
Thank.
Nope, not that one. Jorbit, says Teddy. Yep. I love Jorbit. Let's go. Yes, let's go, Jorbit. The 0-1 to Vivas. Vivas takes a splitter low, ball 1 and out. So it'll be a 1-1 count. Let's go alive. Let's go alive. So it'll be 1-1 here, 2 outs. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Young has the stolen base there. He got a good jump, and they didn't even throw down. So it'll be a 1-1 here to Vivas. Here's the pitch to Jorbit. Vivas swings and hits this one down the left field line, but foul. It'll be a 1-2 now. Well, now we know the righty is in the game for the Yankees, so the Nationals will be able to send their lefties up to the plate. Vivas, the 5'9", 170, 171, third baseman, second baseman combo. Looks like Tom Cosgrove up in the pen for the Nationals. New arm just called up for the Brad Lord slot, so he's going to come in the 7th inning possibly. Only 3 innings from Littell then. Cruz looks in for a sign, and now he's got what he wants, and Vivas up to the plate. It'll be a 1-2 to Vivas. Here's the pitch to Jorbit. Cruz waiting, letting the clock wind down. Now he goes. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and Vivas is down swinging for out number 3, and Vivas dramatically throws the bat, and that will end the inning. Nationals can't get anything. Cruz gets 2 strikeouts after the 6th, and the Yankees fans are going crazy here after 2 strikeouts. That will end the inning. So the home run is not incoming. Instead, he strikes out for out number 3, so they can't get anything there. And that's out number 3 in the inning. Nothing doing for the Nationals. 2 hits in the inning, and they can't get anything out of it. 2 runners left on base. So here we go. We are still going to be a 2-1 lead for the Yankees as we head to the 7th. Tragic, says Teddy. Yep. So Tom Cosgrove looks like he's going to take over here. Tom Cosgrove might be pitching for the Nationals. Former Astro and Cub. He's been with a couple of teams this year. Chicago at the big league level. Houston before the Nationals. He was there for spring training a little bit. You'll get him next time. You'll get him next time, Jorbit. Yep. Yeah, he'll get him next time. All right, everybody, let's go. We're headed to the top of the 7th inning. And just a reminder, everybody, this is not required at all for the channel, but if you want to go above and beyond for the nation, you can either District Nation member, you can become a member, or you can donate. There's 2 options I've set up for the channel. You can get exclusive channel content if you join the nation. You'll get to be a part of the district board, which is going to be a board where I put every member on screen, and all your names will be on there. Shout out every day, and you get a special watch it fly call for either one. Special watch it fly call if you join or if you don't know. And exclusive emojis, chat icons, and more for in chat during live streams. And a special shout out if you donate, plus more fun stuff for both ones. So thank you so much if you even consider donating or joining the channel for only $1 or only $2. So if you want to join regular nation, it's just $1 a month, and you get a bunch of rewards, and $2 a month. You get a little bit more, but you're also part of the Super Nation, which is really awesome. So here we go, top of the 7th, everybody. Looks like Zach Littell's going to go back out there for the 4th inning. The thing here, this season, Zach Littell as a starter has a 6.07 ERA, but as a reliever, he has a 3.03. So here's the pitch to Jazz, and that's going to be swung on, hit well, out to right field, but James Wood is right there, and that was a line drive hit not too hard. Had a good piece of it, but James Wood makes the catch for out number 1. The Nationals get a quick out there. So Zach Littell gets the out he needs, and now bring up Jose Caballero, who's 1 for 2 on the day. It looks like Cosgrove will not come in just yet. Like to see how this guy does in his first time in a Nats jersey. Littell at 60 pitches now in this bullpen relief role. Let's go. We just hit 575 subscribers. Just gained a couple. Thank you so much. Littell looks in for his sign. He's got it, and he comes set. Here comes the first pitch to Jose Caballero. Inside, ball 1 with a sinker, so it'll be a 1-0 count now. 1-0 here with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Jose Caballero, 248 average, 10 home runs, 34 runs driven in. 700 on the OPS. Here comes the 1-0 to the shortstop, Caballero. Swinging a foul back, and it'll be a 1-1 count. Just barely gets a piece of that one. And fouls it back, so it'll be a 1-1 count. So 1-1 in the top of the 7th. 62 pitches for Littell now. I wonder if they'll stick with Cruz in the 7th or if the Yankees pivot to a different arm. We will stay here through the 7th inning stretch. We got take me out to the ball game. Littell comes set. The 1-1 to Caballero. Swinging a fly ball foul to be a 1-2 count. I mean, Littell, I think 3 innings would probably be one of his worst outings because he did have that one bad outing against the Mariners where he only worked 1 2/3 after a rain delay, which was really bad. And they needed Riley Cornelio for a few innings, so let's hope Littell, he came on and had a different outing this game. The 1-2, swinging a foul back again. He gets a fastball to tie up, and he just fouls it back. So do 1-2 again here. That bad outing that was really his only really terrible outing. 4 hits, 5 runs over 1 2/3 against the Mariners. Not a good game at all for the Nationals. That was their other rain delay game. So it'll be 1-2 here. Littell sets. The 1-2, swinging a ground ball. Abrams diving attempt, but he can't get it. It's into left center field. Cruz will grab that one and fire it in. So now Jose Caballero has a hit here with 1 out in the top of the 7th. There's now a runner at first with 1 gone. Caballero has a base knock. That's his 2nd hit of the game. This is a 2-1 game here in the top of the 7th. This is a pitching battle right here. Now we're turning to the bullpens in a minute probably. Austin Wells will get a chance now. He's over 2 with a couple strikeouts in the game. Coming sets Littell. Here's the pitch to Austin Wells. Littell delivers. Swinging a fly ball foul to be an 0-1 count now. 0-1 here with 1 gone in the top of the 7th. Littell wears number 18 for the Nationals in their alternate blue jerseys. I was thinking about wearing that one, but I instead wore the City Connect jersey. Connect the cities a little bit. Wear the City Connect jersey, and I wore the City Connect hat to go with it. So Littell comes set. The 0-1, and that's outside. Ball 1 with a sinker, so that'll make it a 1-1 count at 92 miles an hour. So that'll make it 1-1. So 1-1 here with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Littell checks on the runner. He comes set. The 1-1 to Wells. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss through a slider, and it's a 1-2 count now. Wells can't hit that one, so it'll be a 1-2 here with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Yankees have a 1-run lead here in the 7th inning. Clinging just barely against a good Nationals offense, too. Littell looks in for his sign. He comes set. It looks like they got Tim Hill warming up for the Yankees now. That's a lefty arm, so they got a lefty arm warming up now to face Garcia, Ruiz, and Wood. 2 lefties, so they'd obviously go to the lefty. The 1-2 to Wells. Swinging a ground ball. This is at Vivas at second. He goes to short for 1. To first. 4 plus 6 plus 3 equals 2. Vivas wasn't in double play depth there, but he does manage to make the play. A 4-6-3 double play, and that will end the inning. It's time to stand up and stretch, everybody. 1 hit in the inning. No runners left on base. We will head to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to stretch. Time for the 7th inning stretch. We will be back in just a moment, but stand up and sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Here we go, bottom of the 7th, everybody. Nationals losing just by 1 run, clinging on. They are trying to get some runs on the board. Cruz ends up working 2/3 of an inning. We'll see if Tim Hill comes into the game, though. So Tim Hill will come in here in the 7th inning, and Luis Garcia Jr. will be the one to hit here to face Tim Hill as he goes to work. Luis swings and misses at a sinker inside. 1 count. Cruz ends up working 2/3 of an inning. He gets 2 strikeouts, and that's all. No runs, no walks, no hits, and only 1 run given up by Weathers through 5 1/3 now. Hill sets the 0-1. Garcia is outside, ball 1, but a challenge here from Wells, and this probably will be overturned. We'll look at it here, and it is a strike, so it's overturned. That one's overturned. It's now an 0-2 count here in the bottom of the 7th. Another good challenge by catcher Austin Wells. The 0-2 to Garcia, and he grounds this one to the second baseman Jazz, who fires cleanly in time to Paul Goldschmidt for out number 1, and Louis is down on 3 pitches. So that's 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. You had to get it before they go to the bullpen here. Now they got Hedrick warming up. This bullpen is really good. Tim Hill, 41 games, a 3-2 record, 8 holds, a 3.86 ERA. He's been good. And now they have Hedrick on deck, who's going to come in next. He'll now face K-Barrett Ruiz. Ruiz takes a sinker in there, called strike 1. Brent Hedrick is going to come in next, who has a sub-2 ERA this season. 4-1 with a 1.57 ERA over 46 games. He has been very good. Here's the 0-1 to Ruiz. Swinging a foul ball, and it'd be an 0-2 count. So 0-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Come on, nothing is impossible here. This is a good bullpen, but the Nationals are a very good offense. It'd be an 0-2 here. Hill comes set, the 0-2 to Ruiz, and swung on, hit pretty well to left field. Going back to the left fielder. That one's gone. This game is tied. Watch it fly, K-Barrett Ruiz. He hits a home run off of Tim Hill, and this game is tied. K-Barrett Ruiz has done it. 98.7. He waves to the third base side. We are tied at 2. The Nationals get a run here in the bottom of the 7th. It's now 2-2. K-Barrett Ruiz has done it. Watch it fly, K-Barrett Ruiz for his 7th home run of the year, and we are tied. The Nationals get to the Yankees offense and one with a drive. Deep center field. The Nationals have the lead. The Nationals have the lead. The Nationals have the lead. Watch it fly, James Wood. It's now a 3-2 game. The Nationals have done it on back-to-back pitches. It's now a 3-2 game. James Wood has done it. He has taken the lead. Home run number 26. The Nationals take the lead. James Wood has done it. It is a 3-2 game. Watch it fly, K-Bert. Watch it fly, Wood. This crowd is loud. The Nationals have taken the lead. It's now a 3-2 game. The Nationals get back-to-back home runs, and Meade takes a sinker outside. Ball 1, tie game. Let's go, Nats. Let's go, Wood. Back-to-back, baby. Yes, back-to-back on back-to-back pitches. And now catcher will come out here to visit Tim Hill as he gives up back-to-back home runs on back-to-back pitches. James Wood out to right center. K-Barrett Ruiz out to left. Wood. Ruiz exploded on one just enough to get it out of here. And Wood has a moonshot out to right center field. Ruiz goes down the left field line. And Wood sends one out of here. And the Nationals have the lead. Wood with a tank to right center. Back-to-back pitches for the Nationals. And the Nationals have the lead here in the bottom of the 7th inning. More Nationals magic. Welcome to D.C., New York. Oh my goodness. Magic in the ballpark. Welcome to D.C., Tim Hill. We haven't seen you in a while, so we'll get our NATS chance in a second here. One more horn, though. So Tim Hill is out of the game, and the Nationals knock him out with back-to-back home runs. How can you not be romantic about baseball right there? James Wood and K. Barrett Ruiz with back-to-back tanks on back-to-back pitches. And the Nationals have the lead. They knock Tim Hill out of here. And now, Tim Hill, after working a third of an inning, gives up 2 hits, and he gives up 2 home runs. You know, I'm going to be honest. Shout out, I went up to DN Dad in between innings, and he said that you had to do it before they got to their bullpen. This time they get to their bullpen, and now the Nationals have a 3-2 lead, and now the hardest part for the Nationals is to come. They have to hold this lead. Oh my goodness. K. Barrett Ruiz with the first one. Home run number 8 for him. Home run number 7 for him. And then James Wood with home run number 26. One of the leaders in home runs. Let's do it, everybody. If you're a Nats fan, cheer with us.
A-T-S, Nats, 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 woo! A-T-S, Nats, 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 woo!
3-2 game, everybody. So now that we've lost our minds, it's a 3-2 game. Now the bullpen, we got to talk rationally here. The bullpen has to figure this out now. But it's a 3-2 game. Now that we've lost our minds, we can be a little rational here. 3-2 game. Let's go, Wood. Let's go, bro. Yes. Nationals have the lead here. We'll see who takes over here after Hill just gives up back-to-back jacks. Home run number 26 for Wood. RBI number 62. He's creeping up on Louis' number. But now that'll bring up Curtis Meadow, who took a ball to get his game going, so they'll get a new arm in there. Tim Hill gives up back-to-back home runs. This bullpen seemed to be untouchable coming in, and they just said touchable right there. Let's go. Let's go, Nats.
I-O, let's go. I-O, let's go.
So first sweeper is going to be in there from Brett Hedrick, so it is an 0-1 counter. Looks like there's Bird into the game now. That's not Hedrick, that's Bird. Jake Bird into the game. Here comes the 1-1 to Meade. Meade takes a sweeper outside, ball 2. We're having a watch party for your stream. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you so much, man. So to be Jake Bird into the game for the Yankees. The pitch to Meade, and he grounds this one to the third baseman, but he fields cleanly. That's McMahon. He fires to first in time to Goldschmidt, who had to leap up to make the catch, but he does come back down to make the catch. But James Wood and K. Barrett say hello. They say good afternoon and good evening, but we can't say the other one just yet. But Bird will come in a righty. A side armor gets the first out he sees, so after Hill comes into the 7th, Bird has to come in and recover from what he did now. Now you got to think who's going to come into the game for the Nationals. Who can hold this down? A one-run game. Who honestly can hold that? The pitch to Cruz. That's going to be a sweeper top part of the zone called strike 1. No one count. If we win the series, yeah. I think it'd be really cool if we just win 1 from the Yankees. And this is already an electric game. Here comes the 0-1 to DC. That's inside, ball 1 with a curveball, so it'll be a 1-1 count. Man, Tim Hill, let's look at the numbers coming in. Tim Hill was a good reliever coming in. That's the thing. This guy was not bad. He was 3-2 with a 4.33 ERA, over 35 and a third. He's a good arm. Here's the 1-1 to Cruz. Cruz elevates this one, but he's not going to celebrate. That's out to shallow left, going out as the shortstop Caballero. Now Bellinger calls him off, and Bellinger makes the catch for out number 3, and that will end the inning, everybody. So the Nationals do not go down silently. They hit back-to-back home runs. K. Barrett Ruiz and James Wood on back-to-back pitches from Tim Hill. Go yard. It's now a 3-2 game. This place has erupted, and the Nationals get it done. 2 hits, 2 runs, no runners left on base. It's now a 3-2 game. Now the bullpen has the hardest part. They got to hold this down. They got to hold this down. Who are they going to... You stick with Littell. I mean, what are your options? You can stick with Littell. You could realistically stick with Littell right here. Try to milk everything you can out of him. Maybe get another inning out of him. He'll have McMahon, Rice, and Grisham. So whoever's doing this is facing the top of the order. Your best choice right here is probably setting up a lefty arm, though. If I'm Blake Butera, I'm setting up Pullen. I'm sending out Pullen for the 8th inning, and if he does well in the 8th, send him back out for the 9th for a little while. See how he does. But for now, send in Pullen. That is my best recommendation. If Blake Buterres is listening to a watch party in the Nationals live play-by-play, put in P.J. Pullen. P.J. Pullen is your best reliever as well. Carson Palmquist is probably your other option in this situation, but you already used him. So, looks like they're going to put in, oh boy, they're putting in Tom Cosgrove here. But he's a lefty arm, so let's not. I've learned this before. Don't judge arms too early, because we judged Cornelio very well. We judged Cornelio very well. Don't judge Cosgrove just yet. Tom Cosgrove, he will come in here in the 8th. 4 innings worked by Littell. He gives up 1 run total. So it's a 3-2 game now. Nationals have the lead here in D.C. So let's look at Zach Littell's final numbers a little bit. 4 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. He ends up striking out 5, though. No walks. So he matched every hit with a strikeout, which is good. But now Tom Cosgrove will take over, a lefty out of the pen, after Littell comes out of the pen to work the bulk relief here. Tom Cosgrove will pitch here. But James Wood and K-Barrett Ruiz being the heroes of this game. Ruiz now will come visit Cosgrove. Cosgrove is going to make his Nationals debut. Here we go. Last season, he had some work. He has not worked at all at the big league level at 2026. Last year, 2 games had a 2.25 ERA. He worked 4 innings. 3 hits, 1 run, where he threw 64 pitches over that time. So he throws a lot of pitches. He pitched in Rochester, I believe, at some point this year. He's been with a few minor league teams this year. He was with Sugarland, and he was also with International League now. 1 game, and he got a scoreless inning with Rochester. So Tom Cosgrove, in his career, this is going to be his 75th game, though. Coming set at the belt is Cosgrove. Here's the first pitch, and Anthony Volpe is going to pinch hit, and that's outside with a sweeper, ball 1. Yes, Anthony Volpe is going to pinch hit. Always love it when I get to see Volpe hit. Here's the 1-0 from Cosgrove, and that's high ball 2, the sweeper, so to be a 2-0 count. So he misses twice now, and that first one was just way outside, though.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
So a Volpe up to the plate for the Yankees here. He will pinch hit for his man McMahon. That's the 3rd guy into this slot. Here's the 2-0 to Volpe, and that's going to be a sweeper that sweeps right back into the zone. Called strike 1. It'll be a 2-1 count now. So coming set is Tom Cosgrove. The 2-1 from Cosgrove. That's another sweeper that sweeps back into the zone. All he has thrown is sweepers here, and he's got 2 of them in a row here to Volpe. Let's go. Good pitches by Cosgrove.
Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh,
Cosgrove
let's go.
comes set. The 2-2 to Volpe. Swinging a line drive down the left field line, but foul, and we'll do 2-2 again now. He got a decent piece of that one, but he was a day early on that. Volpe up to the plate for the Yankees. 242 average, 1 home run on the year, 13 runs driven in. A 338 on base percentage, though. I mean, it helps out when you've drawn 19 walks on the season. And he's been just getting on base. The 2-2 is inside, ball 3. Almost got him, but it'd be a 3-2 count. You might ask if it got him. He's been hit by a pitch 0 times this year, so it's really just the walks that he's drawing. OPS this season is .664. It'll be a 3-2 from Cosgrove. Here's the pitch to Anthony Volpe. He delivers. Hideaway, ball 4. Cosgrove can't get the call that time. So Volpe's going to draw a leadoff walk here in the 8th. Not what the Nationals needed there, but now there's a runner on first here with no one gone. I mean, now you got to have Pullen warming because Pullen is the closer today. Beater is probably not the closer in this situation. I'd want to go to Pullen. So Ben Rice, who's the most dangerous hitter in this order, now you have the lefty-lefty matchup up with Ben Rice, but he did hit a home run off Palmquist back in the 1st. Coming set is Cosgrove. Now with Volpe at first, here's the pitch. Rice takes it in there. Called strike 1 with a sinker at 87. So it's an 0-1 count now. Let's go. We just got up to 576 subs. Coming set is Cosgrove. The 0-1 to Rice. He delivers. Swinging a fly ball foul to be 0-2 on that sweeper. So be 0-2. Can't let these frauds beat us. Yeah, I mean, we got to figure it out. That's the one thing. These boys got to figure it out. So it'll be 0-2 here in the top of the 8th. Let's go, boys. Let's do it. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it here. Coming set is Cosgrove. The 0-2. Swinging a foul off, just barely got a little bit of that one, so we'll do 0-2 again here. Top of the 8th inning, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're over 1,000 views. We're at 1.4K views already, so thank you so much to everyone who's viewed today. So we 0-2 here from Cosgrove, a new bullpen arm for the Nationals. But that opens up the opportunity for using Pullen or Beater in the 9th inning. You might want to play the matchups. You have a lefty and a righty. Just play the matchups. I would rather have Pullen out there, though. So we 0-2 here in the top of the 8th with no one gone. Ben Rice up to the plate. Coming set is Cosgrove. The 0-2, swinging a fly ball down the right field line, but that one is well foul. Looks like there's a good tarps off group getting underway. Got a nice group of tarps off up there. So 0-2 here in the top of the 8th. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. 0-2 here to Ben Rice still. Cosgrove now. About to come set, but Ruiz will come out and talk to him real quickly. So Ruiz has something to say to him here. You do not backdoor Ben Rice right here. After you just hit that down the line, you do not, and don't go inside on him, but maybe go an outside fastball. Try to catch him looking here on an 0-2 count, but he's probably going to be quite aggressive. But I think you should have P.J. Pullen warming up. That's the most important thing. Have P.J. Pullen ready to go. Because P.J. Pullen is the next guy they're going to, probably. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Help out the channel just a little bit for tonight's game. So Cosgrove is going to look in for his sign. He's got it. Facing Volpe over there first, getting a good lead. He's jumping. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball. Caught by Garcia. He throws a second for one. Over to first. In time to get Ben Rice. Double play. 3 + 6 + 3 in this situation equals 2. Garcia got down to a knee, made the play, fired it to the shortstop Abrams, who quickly fired it back to him for the double play, and there's 2 outs now. 2 for the price of 1 right there, so a double play. Louis made a nice play. He had to get down to the dirt there, and then Abrams fires it back to first for out number 2. So 2 gone here, and that'll bring up Trent Grisham. Now Grisham's saying something to the umpire right here. Was he not given a timeout? Was there a pitch com violation? Grisham had something to say to him real quickly. Did we see a pitch com violation? But Garcia made a nice nab, fired it to second from a knee, and then stepped back up to cover the bag, and that was in time to get Ben Rice out. So, I don't know what. Grisham just said something to the umpire here, but I'm going to assume it's an 0-0 count. Here's the pitch to Grisham, and that's going to be in there, called. Strike 1, top part of the zone. It's an 0-1 count. So he gets the call that time. It's 0-1. The Lion. Yes, the Lion with a nice play right there. Just remember it's the Nats bullpen. So that's the only thing. Cosgrove sets. Here comes the 0-1 to Grisham. Called. Strike 2 with a sweeper. Got the low part of the zone. It's an 0-2 count. This guy's sweeper is not going to touch 80. It's going to sit in the 70s, but it is a good sweeper. Trent Grisham this season, 231 average, 9 home runs, 38 runs driven in. Throwback guy, no batting gloves on his hands. The 0-2, swinging a ground ball. This is down the third base line. Meade has to grab it. He'll fire to first on the run. Not in time. That was down the third base line. And the Nationals were shifted on Trent Grisham, and he goes oppo that time and has himself a nice little chopping base hit. So Butera first wanted a challenge, but now he doesn't. So runner at first here with 2 away, and that'll bring up Paul Goldschmidt, who has a couple hits on the day. Now you have to have Pullen up in the bullpen. You have to. So now we're going to get a mound visit here from Simon Matthews here. Excuse me, this might be Ruiz, but Cosgrove here couldn't get the out. They're going to give him a hit. So, Butera's going to the bullpen here already. Wow. So it's going to be Clayton Beater here with 2 away. They're going to go to Beater now. So Clayton Beater is going to come in to face Paul Goldschmidt with 2 away. Butera's given, all the guys are really getting, Butera, that's great. Butera gave every guy a high five while out there. That's awesome. Give the guys high fives, check on them. So 2 outs here, and Clayton Beater will come into the game for the Nationals here with 2 away. Clayton Beater, possibly this team's best arm right here, is Clayton Beater. So to help him out, though, they got to get some runs in the 8th. They got to figure out a way to put runs on the board. But Paul Goldschmidt is going to face Clayton Beater. Let's look at the numbers real quickly. Clayton Beater is 3-1 with a 3 ERA this season, over 27 games, 27 innings worked, 30 strikeouts. This season, he has given up 9 runs exactly, all 9 earned, 2 home runs given up. This season he has 30 strikeouts. He has 18 walks as well. So it's important here. Just get Goldschmidt any way you can. Let's go. We just hit 577 subscribers. Now we're nearing 580. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody, for subscribing. So runner at first here with 2 away after that double play and then the single from Trent Grisham. Cosgrove ends up working 2/3 of an inning. And now Clayton Beeter will come in here in the 8th. What's the chance we blow the lead? I mean, I don't want to talk about that because this team, they have Clayton Beeter coming in. Clayton Beeter is probably the Nationals' best arm out of the bullpen. He works clutch situations. He's the guy they usually go to. And I think deserving-wise, they should also look into using Poland in the 9th because chances are, if they could get Goldschmidt right here, they're going to have Bellinger, Dominguez, and Chisholm up to the plate. Perfect opportunity for P.J. Poland to try to nail it down. Clayton Beeter taking over here. He's 3-1 on the season. Excuse me, he's not 3-0. He's 3-1. Here's the first pitch, or he's still getting his warm-ups in. He wears number 39 out there. Have faith, says J5. Yep, have faith, man. Have faith. That's all you got to do. Have faith in this bullpen. Should go top of the 8th, everybody. Just try to figure it out here. So Trent Grisham stands at first here with 2 away, and it'll be Paul Goldschmidt to come up to the plate here. A righty-righty matchup. They set up the matchup here for Paul Goldschmidt. They want him facing Beeter. So they want this matchup right here, a righty-righty matchup. 262 average for Goldschmidt, 14 home runs, 41 runs driven in. The pitch from Beeter to Goldschmidt. Swing! And a miss at a slider, and it's an 0-1 count. Versus righties, Goldschmidt's hitting 197. They set this up well because he's hitting 337 against lefties, and he's hitting 197 against righties. So they set this up. They set this situation up. The 0-1 from Beeter. Swinging a ground ball foul to be an 0-2 count. 0-2 here with 2 outs. Beeter trying to get out of the situation here. Teddy says we need Lovelady. It's sad he's on the IL. He was a good arm. Let's go. We just hit 578 subscribers. We're now 22 away from 600. It'll be an 0-2 here. Beeter looks on the runner at first. He comes set. It'll be an 0-2 to Goldschmidt. The pitch. And that's way high. Ball 1. Gets away from the catcher Ruiz. Bounces right back to him. But moving up to second on the play is going to be Grisham. So it's a 1-2 count now. That kind of slipped out of the hand as a Beeter. So now it's a 1-2 count. 1-2 here with 2 outs. Beeter lost control of that one. That one way high for ball 1.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
So we 1-2 here with 2 outs. Coming set is Clayton Beeter with Grisham over there at second. Beeter. The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball fouled on the first base line. We'll do 1-2 again here. That was an 88-mile-an-hour slider. Beeter couldn't get the swing and miss, but he gets the foul off. So here we go. 1-2 here with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Come on, boys. Get out of it right here. It'll be a 1-2 here. Beeter sets. Hands held by his face. The 1-2 to Goldschmidt. Swinging a foul off again. He gets a piece of that one again. So we'll do 1-2 again here. Come on, Beeter. You got this.
Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go.
So far, all that Beeter has thrown to Goldschmidt in this AB is the slider. He has not gone to any other pitch. It'll be a 1-2. Here's the pitch. And that's way high, ball 2. The fastball now. So it'll be a 2-2 count. And that's the first fastball of the AB thus far in the AB. It's a guy in this man, Goldschmidt, who does not hit well against righties. They set this one up. Coming sets Beeter. The 2-2 to Goldschmidt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss and a 97-mile-an-hour fastball in the zone, and Beeter gets out of it for out number 3. Clayton Beeter with a clutch strikeout, and that ends the inning. Clayton Beeter says, "Sit down, Goldschmidt." And that's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning and 1 man left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Nationals need to get some runs on the board here. Help out their team as we head to the bottom of the 8th. We're still at 578. Let's go. We're 2 away from 580 now. But let's go, everybody. This is a dude in Paul Goldschmidt in the month of July has 2 hits, and they're both today. So now Bellinger, Dominguez, And Chisholm Jr. will hit in the top of the ninth, but we have an inning of offense to go before then. We'll see if the Nationals can put runs on the board, help out the team, and set it up well for if Beater or Pullen can do it. One more, yep. One more inning now. 3 outs. Hopefully Pullen comes in. Let's go. Good job, Pullen. Or the Beater, sorry. So no pitching change just yet for the Yankees as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Let's go, though. Good job, Beater.
Thank you.
But here we go, everybody. A 3-2 game. This is a good game of baseball right here. No matter how it ends, it's a good game now. Wood and Ruiz, just what a game for them. So here we go. Looks like there's no changes just yet. So far, no changes just yet for the Nationals. But James Wood and K-Bear Ruiz get the game tying and then the go-ahead home runs. I mean, 2 home runs for the Yankees is all they get. So the Nationals said, okay, we're going to get our own home runs here. So it looks like Bird only faced 2 hitters, so he might face a few more. But here we go to the bottom of the 8th. Nationals trying to take game 1 of this series. Try to take the series opener. So probably Abrams is going to come to the plate here. I wonder who he's going to face, though. Is he going to see a new arm, or is they going to stick with Bird here? Looks like they're going to get David Bednar right here. David Bednar is going to be the arm they turn to right here. Been a good bullpen arm so far for the team, David Bednar. Been a reliable arm. That's the thing. David Bednar's been a reliable guy they can lean on. He's been a closer as well. So David Bednar will take over here in the 8th. He will face C.J. Abrams to get his day going here. Bednar, the pitch to Abrams is right in there, called strike 1, so it's an 0-1 count now. 0-1 here to C.J. up to the plate. He's 1 for 3 with a single on the day, with a double. David Bednar this season, 35 games, 17 saves. This is not a save opportunity for him. The 0-1 to Abrams. Abrams takes a splitter down low, ball 1, so that'll make it a 1-1 count now. 37 innings worked for Bednar, and he has 44 strikeouts. Age 31 for Big David, 6'1", 250. I mean, he has a 2-3 record, though, so he hasn't won many games, but he is a closer. So here comes the 1-1 to Abrams. Abrams takes a splitter upstairs, ball 2. It's a 2-1 count. But James Wood made a statement. He said, this is why I'm an all-star, and he gave a good reason today. 4-seamer splitter and curveballs are going to see from Bednar. He was on Team USA during the 2026 WBC. He was their 8th inning guy. Here comes the 2-1 to CJ. Abrams swings and fouls this one back, so it'll be a 2-2 count. Yeah, Bednar, though, has been a guy. So it looks like we got Volpe at shortstop now, and Caballero has been moved over to third. So Volpe, who pinch hit for Rosario, is at short, and then Caballero goes from short to third. So that's the only defensive alignment changes. The 2-2 to Abrams. Abrams swinging a ground ball right up the middle, but the shortstop Volpe's playing there. He will fire to first in time for out number 1, so Abrams is down. He's 1 for 4 on the day now. Volpe made the play, so that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 8th. Some runs here would be really helpful. Get some runs on David Bednar. Help out whoever's closing out the game of the 9th. That'll now bring up Jacob Young. Looks like Matt Crook is going to be the guy in the 9th. They're not going to go to PJ. They're going to go to the lefty Crook. That's interesting. They're going to decide to go to Matt Crook. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be called. Striking 1 with a curveball. It's no 1 count. A guy with a 14.54 ERA over 6 games at the big league level. They're going to go to him for the 9th. So that's an interesting move. Here comes the 0-1 to Young. And that's outside, ball 1 with a fastball, so that'll even up the count at 1-1. Let's go, everybody. This will be a good game right here. I mean, 3-2 game. Wood and Ruiz. Get it done. Coming set is Bednar. The 1-1 to Young is upstairs, but called strike 2. Wow. Young does not like the call, but he's not going to ABS it. He does not like the call. Now Young will take a timeout here as the clock was winding down. He did not like the call, but if he didn't, he probably should have ABS'd it. I mean, they have 2 challenges left. I wonder what Butera's words are going to be on them not using as many challenges today. They haven't been as aggressive. And they have 2 challenges, though. The 1-2 to Young. And that's outside, ball 2. Littell has been solid lately. He's only given up 2 earned runs his past 2 outings. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty decent numbers. And here, pitcher of record for now. So on deck is still Lyle, the designated hitter, after he pinch hit back in the 6th. Here's the 2-2 to Young. Swinging a fly ball foul, and we'll do 2-2 again here. I thought they'd pinch hit for Young right here and then send Lyle to the outfield, maybe pinch hit Tenna. But they're going to stick with Young, who is 1 for 3 on the day. It looks like Matt Crook is warming up to be the guy for the 9th, or they'll stick with Beater. I mean, they're going to have they're going to face 2 lefties, unless they pinch hit. The 2-2, swinging a shot towards left center field, going back to the left fielder Bellinger, and he will make the catch for out number 2. So Bellinger makes the catch, and that's out number 2, so 2 outs here. Now bring up Dalen Lyle. Fantasy will come to the plate here with 2 outs. His walk-up song is Fantasy by, I don't know, but I know the song is Fantasy because I've danced to it many times at Nationals Park. So 2 gone here, and that'll bring up Dalen Lyle. 0 for 1 on the day with a K. Coming set is Bednar, who's at 11 pitches in the inning. Here comes the first pitch to Dalen Lyle. Lyle takes a fastball right in there, called strike 1, so it's an 0-1 count. I wonder if they will go to Crook for the 9th, or if they'll stick with Beater at least for a little while. Try to get him out. 4-out save, maybe, or they'll go immediately to Crook. Here's the 0-1. Lyle goes inside. That one got him. So Dalen Lyle's hit on the elbow. That looked like it ran inside, and it did. So Lyle's going to take a hit by pitch on the elbow from David Bednar. So now he's on first here with 2 away. Good job being patient there, and sometimes being patient means taking one for the team. So Lyle is on first here with 2 away. So Lyle's on first. That'll bring up Jorbit Vivas. He'll have a chance now. Jorbit will get his second AB of the night. The pitch to Vivas. Check, swing. Did he go? No, says third base umpire Guccione. So it'll be a 1-0 count. So it looks like Beater has his hat off, so that's usually a sign that they may be out of the game. Here comes the 1-0. Lyle with a good lead. The 1-0 to Vivas. Swinging a fly ball foul to be a 1-1. Oh, Mariah Carey sings Fantasy. All right. Mariah Carey sings Fantasy. So 1-1 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. A couple more runs here would be very helpful. Yeah, Meade and Beater are sitting on the bench talking right now, but they're kind of leaned up against one of the benches. So Beater doesn't have his hat on, which is usually a sign that they're coming out of the game. That's usually a sign that the guy's coming out. The 1-1 to Vivas. Bednar will go back over to first. Back in safely on a dive is Lyle. So that's the first disengagement by Bednar. 4 1/3 innings worked by Matt Crook this season. He may be coming in for the 9th. Might as well start talking about him now. But Vivas has a runner on first. He could drive in a run right here. Vivas has a chance. So Simon Matthews, Doolittle, and Butera seem to be in a very heated conversation right now. They seem to be talking right now. So I don't know. Lyle's leaning. He's going. The pitch is low and in, ball 2. The throw to second. Gets away from the center fielder. Lyle's going to round second, headed for third, and he will be there safely. So now with 2 outs, Lyle's able to make his way up to second base. Good job by Lyle. That throw got away from the second baseman. That's a shortstop that's Volpe now covering. He advances up on an error on the catcher. So now there's a runner on third here. Volpe can't get it. Throwing error by the catcher, Wells. So now Lyle stole the bag, dove in a second, and then headed up to third on a wild throw. So now he's on third here and advances on a throwing error by Wells, but he did get the stolen base. So Lyle's going to lead away from third here. Vivas has a real shot to drive in a run now. He really has a chance. So Bednar looks in for a sign. He got it. It'll be a 2-1 here to Vivas. Here's the pitch to Vivas. And Vivas swings and fouls this one off, so it'll be a 2-2 count now. 2-2 here with 2 outs. Vivas up to the plate. Let's go Vivas right here. Here we go. It'll be a 2-2 here with 2 away. Vivas up to the plate. Coming set is Bednar at the belt. The 2-2 to Vivas. Waiting here is Bednar, letting the clock wind down. The pitch now to Vivas, swinging a fly ball. This one is on the infield. Third baseman Caballero will make the catch for out number 3, and that will end the inning. So the Nationals here are through 8. They can't get anything in the inning. They get a hit by pitch and error. Once again, that's the 3rd error by the Yankees. Oh, Rhino Nation in the house. Gaming Boy says Rhino Nation. What's up, Rhino viewers? Thanks for you guys coming over here. Oh, man, I was going to redirect over to him if his game was still going with his football. But here we go. We will head to the ninth. Joe RBI. Joe RBI. Well, they can't get it this time. Joe RBI. Yeah. Joe Britt. Or Joe Ribbed. I don't know how you'd say that. We're at 579 subscribers. Let's go. We just hit 580. Let's go. Rising Rhino redirect. Thank you, Rhino, for that redirect. Thanks to everyone coming over from the Rhino. Thank you so much for tuning in. So here we go. We're headed to the ninth, everybody. The Nationals have a 1-run lead here. Let's go. We just gained another sub. We're up to 581. Let's see. Will Matt Crook take over? Or are we going to see Beater get another half inning of work? We will see. Number 18 on the like. Thank you so much for hitting that like button, Giants fan. So here we go. Top of the ninth. We're 581. That's a nice number to be at here. Let's see if we see Crook take over or if Beater will stay out there for the top of the ninth. So far, it's still Beater. Looks like Matt Crook will take over, in fact. Matt Crook is going to take over here. A lefty arm out of the bullpen. So you've seen two righties and two lefties now with Matt Crook taking over. Matt Crook will take over for the Nationals. Yeah, the Rhino emojis subbed up. Yeah, thanks to Rhino for that little redirect. Thank you so much, man. That's really nice of you. So Matt Crook will take over here. 6'4", 225 are the measurements. 6 games this season. He has a 14.54 record. 4 1/3 innings worked. He has 7 hits, 7 runs. So, meh. Let's just say that. Meh stats. Teddy says 3 outs, please. Yes. 3 outs. All we need is 3 outs. And back-to-back home runs is just, it was a magic thing. So Cosgrover ends up having zeros through there. He has 1 hit and a walk, but overall he gets zeros through the numbers. And then Beater in his third of an inning gets zeros as well. So Cody Bellinger here will face Matt Crook. The lefty Matt Crook. Let's see if he can steal us a win right here, play like a crook. Thank you. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Here's the pitch to Bellinger. Swinging a ground ball at the second baseman, Vivas. He fields cleanly, fires to first in time for out number 1 here in the top of the ninth. That's out number 1. So Crook gets the out he needs quickly on the first pitch on a ground ball. Beater got the strikeout. Crook's wasting no time there. He gets the ground ball out. So that's out number 1. Matt Crook this season has a 14.54 ERA, but don't judge the dude now. Give him some time. Question, who are your favorite teams? Here's the pitch to Dominguez, and he fouls this one off on a 91-mile-an-hour stinker. It's no 1 count. I am YouTube's home of DC Sports. I'm a DC Sports fan, so that is me. Thanks for subscribing. Willie Snyder, thank you so much. Ricky's here. What's up, Ricky? He says, like it up, sub it up. Yes. Thank you so much, Ricky. Nats, Wizards, Commanders, and that pitch is outside with a sweeper. Jorbit is alive. Yes, Vivas is alive. 1-1 here with 1 out. I love that everyone's favorite player here is Vivas, and he barely gets any PT. Just subbed in the game. Here's the 1-1. Swing! Oh, did he go? Did he go? Yes! Says home plate umpire Seja, and it's a 1-2 count. He does get the call that time, and it's a 1-2 here with a 1 away in the top of the ninth. Come on. Crook right here. Steal us one right here. It'll be a 1-2 to Dominguez. Rising Rhino's here. What's up, Rhino? I'll get your message in a second. The 1-2 from Crook. He delivers. Swinging a ground ball. Foul to 1-2 again. Hey, Deanne. Rhino with the redirect. Thank you so much, Rising Rhino, for that little redirect and your like number, Emmett Smith. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. Like it up and sub it up, everybody. But thank you so much, Rhino, for that redirect. So 1-2 here with 1 gone. Here's the pitch, and that's low ball to the sinker, so it's now a 2-2 count. 2-2 here with 1 out in the top of the ninth. Should I take JD as my QB in fantasy? I did. So it's like Justin Lawrence is warming right now. Justin Lawrence is getting loose. Maybe if Crook throws 9 pitches, they let him face Chisholm. The 2-2. Swinging a shot into center field. That's a base hit towards left center. Cruz coming in to grab it. He will have it now. Now there's a runner on first here with 1 down. Matt Crook gives up a hit here. So there's a runner at first here with 1 down. So for Ricky, let's go. Hey, all the people say, hey, Rhino. Got to stick together, my man. Thank you, Rhino, for that redirect. So now Jazz Chisholm will hit here with one gone. IDK wide add to those live. All right, one out here in the top of the ninth. Coming set is Crook. The pitch is low, ball one with a sweeper, so it's a 1-0 count. Jazz Chisholm up to the plate for the Yankees with a runner at first and one gone. Let's go. We just hit 582 on the sub count. Crook looks in for his sign. He's got it. He comes out. Looks like Brady House is here for the cycle. Wow, the 1-0. Chisholm takes a sinker in there. Called strike one. Let's go. 1-1 here with a one out. It'll be a 1-1 to Chisholm. Here's the pitch from Crook. Swinging a fly ball, hit down the right field line. If it stays fair, it's gone. 2 outs remaining and Jazz goes yard. This is why you don't put in a guy with a 14 ERA into a save situation. It's now a 4-3 game. That is not what the Nationals wanted right there. Blake Butera once again doesn't get the okay from his bullpen. The bullpen once again blows it. The bullpen blew this one. Man, the bullpen blew it. Crook threw a pitch over the plate. Chisholm barreled it and sent it out of here. So, man, that's a home run for Jazz Chisholm, who completely celebrates it. So we're plunking him next game because he pimped it around the bases. But Blake Butera, man, you can't do that. He stood staring at it, raised his hands in the air. It was fair. And then he decides to do that stupid home run celebration where he does that Greek move, the Giannis move, the Euro step as he does it. So now it's a 4-3 game. Once again, the bullpen blows it. Once again. So Butera's going to call on Justin Lawrence now. Crook can't get out of it. So now Justin Lawrence will come out into the game. 2 hits in the inning, 2 runs. Thanks, Crook. Thanks, man. So he works a third of an inning in the ninth. He blows the save. He gives up 2 hits, 2 runs, and he gives up a bomb to Jazz Chisholm. So once again, the Nationals are down to their last 2 outs, and they give up a home run. We needed 2 outs. We needed 2 outs. We needed 2 outs, and our bullpen blows it. That, man. What are you supposed to do when you're in the wild card and you're in the 10th inning of a game and the only arm you can go to is Matt Crook? This dude's worse than Cornelio. I can't go that far. You can't go someone as far than Cornelio. But Justin Lawrence going to take over everybody. Crook blows the save. It's now a 4-3 game. Go Nationals. Folk, we can't go out like this. Yeah, folk, we can't go out like this. 14 ERA is wild. Smash the like button. Sub it up. So we know Crook is not our guy. Yep, Crook is most definitely not our guy. I mean, this guy has a chance to do it. Justin Lawrence, 35 games, a 7.44 ERA. But with DC so far, his ERA is only 3.86. He had an 18 with Minnesota. How hard can it be to get 2 outs? Need someone to hit the like for 25. All right, so hit that like button, everybody. But, man, just not a good situation for the bullpen. Now, if they want to win, they're going to have to get 2 runs in the ninth. But they don't have Bednar. That's the thing. The Yankees don't have Bednar available. But Jazz goes yards. Now Justin Lawrence will try to get 2 outs here so we can at least try to tie it in the ninth at best, or even try to win it in the ninth. But remember, hit like and subscribe before you leave. So it will be Garcia, K-Bear, and Wood for the bottom of the ninth. They're probably going to go to a lefty in the ninth, but Justin Lawrence will take over now. He's a couple holds this season. It'll be a righty-righty matchup with Jose Caballero. Lawrence sets. Here's the pitch to Caballero. And that's going to be in there, called strike one. Caballero's backed off the plate by that one. Inside of there, and it'll be no 1 count. Caballero, 251 average, 10 home runs, 34 runs driven in. This will be 0-1 here. Coming set is Lawrence. Here's the pitch to Caballero, and that's way outside. Ball into the sweeper. Nowhere close with that one.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
So it'll be 1-1 here with a 1 away. Man, in front of the crowd, too. So coming set is Lawrence. The 1-1 to Caballero. And that's outside, ball to the sinker. So to be a 2-1 count. Man, the Nationals are going to need something big in the bottom of the ninth then if they need this game to continue. And the Nationals are decent in extra innings, though. The Nationals are not bad in extras. This is only a one-run game. Anything can happen. It's one run. Coming set is Lawrence. It'll be a 2-1 to Caballero. Here's the pitch. Low ball 3 with a sweeper. So it'll be 3. Oh, Ruiz, why are you challenging that? Ruiz challenges it, and man, that's not it. So here we go. The pitch on the ABS, and it is low. So Ruiz loses a Nationals challenge. The Nats are now down to 1 challenge. Down off by 2.7 inches. What's up? Monday morning coach show, he says. Like number 25. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Lawrence sets. I'm your Huckleberry. Let's go. The 3-1 to Caballero. The pitch. Called. Strike 2, the sinker. So it'll be a 3-2 count now. 3-2 here with 1 out in the top of the ninth. Three-two here with 1 gone. Top of the ninth inning. Caballero facing Lawrence. Lawrence trying to get out of this quickly here. Get the Nationals back up in the ninth. They will have Garcia coming up, their RBI king. So Lawrence comes set. It'll be a 3-2 here. Here's the pitch from Lawrence. The sidearm delivery. Swing and a miss on a way outside sweeper. That wasn't close, and Lawrence gets him to chase that one. For out number 2, man, Caballero is embarrassed by that sweeper. That is way outside. Devastating sweeper from Lawrence. Gets him to chase a pitch. That was a Bob Uecker close pitch right there. So it's down number 2. So 2 out here in the top. And then I send the bullpen to Folk Valley, man. Coming set is Lawrence. He'll face Austin Wells now, the lefty. Here's the pitch to Wells. That's low ball 1, so it'll be a 1-0 count. Nice, yeah, nice sweeper on the outside corner. Nowhere near. He gets him to swing through it. So it'll be 1-0 here with 2 outs at the top of the ninth. Only 4 likes for 30. Go Nats. Let's go, Ricky. Thanks for the updates. Here comes the 1-0 as Lawrence set. The low delivery. Now he waits. Now he goes to the plate. The 1-0. Swinging a fly ball. Hit well out to right center field. It's 5-3. So Lawrence isn't our guy either. It's now a 5-3 game. Austin Wells and Lawrence slams his glove in annoyance after that one. It's now a 5-3 game. The Nationals now trail by 2 here in the top of the ninth. A ball right in the zone, and Wells barrels it and sends it out of here. It's now a 5-3 game. So the powerhouse Yankees now explode. So the Nationals really are going to do something in the bottom of the ninth. So that is not what the Nationals needed. Another home run. Justin Lawrence slams his glove in anger. So now Lawrence will face Anthony Volpe here with 2 away. Lawrence sets the pitch to Volpe. Swing and a miss at a sinker in the zone. It's an 0-1 count. So 0-1 here with 2 outs in the top of the ninth. This is genuinely ridiculous. Why can't we get it? I agree with you, man. I understand the frustration here. I understand it. Here comes the 0-1 from Lawrence. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Lawrence off the glove, and it's into center field. So that's into center field for a base hit. It was off the glove of Lawrence into center. Vivas can't get it, and yet another hit for the Yankees. So that's 3 runs in the inning and another run. So that's out number 2. So we go. So Lawrence is not our guy. Yep. So who is the guy then? There really isn't a guy. That's the thing. We don't have a guy right now. There's no one that we can consider the guy. Simon Matthews will pay a mound visit now here in the top of the ninth with 2 away. Man. So no one's really our guy right now. Beater was the guy, and then we used Beater in the 8th. I think the best decision we could have made was go to Beater in the 8th and go to Poland for the 9th. Poland hasn't pitched recently. I mean, maybe he's going to start tomorrow. Maybe P.J. Poland opens for Michaelis tomorrow, but you can't play like every game is there. You can't play 1 game behind. You can't save a guy because he's going to start the next day. P.J. Poland hasn't pitched since July 5th. He hasn't pitched in 5 days. He would be very fresh. He would be ready to go. So top of the ninth, here 2 away. Ben Rice up to the plate. He's 1 for 4 on the day. Coming set is Lawrence. Here's the pitch to Rice. He delivers, and Rice takes a sweeper outside, ball 1. A position player would do better. I mean, when Jordan Vivas pitched, they barreled him, but he got outs. So, they barreled him, but he got outs. Exactly. Jorbit did decent when he pitched. Jorbit didn't do terrible. Coming set is Lawrence, the 1-0. And Rice swinging a miss on a lone inside sweeper, so that'll make the count 1-1 now. So 1-1 here with 2 away in the top of the 9th. And just not the best decision-making by the Nationals. I think Butera is probably saving Pullen for tomorrow, but bringing him in for a save would have been the best decision. The 1-1. In there, called. Strike 2, the sweeper, so to be a 1-2 count. Thanks for subscribing, Super Tall 78. We're now at 584 subscribers. So we're getting close to 600 here. 1-2 here, 2 away in the top of the 9th. Lawrence looks in for his sign. He's got it, and he comes set. It'll be a 1-2 here. Here's the pitch to Rice. He delivers, and that's low and in ball 2, so it'll be a 2-2 count now. 2-2 here with 2 away in the bottom of the 9th, or top of the 9th with 1 gone. Trent Grisham on deck. He's also 1 for 4 on the day. It'll be 2-2 here, 2 outs. The pitch from Lawrence, and that's inside and low, ball 3, so it's a 3-2 count. Let's go, everybody. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're increasing views, and we have a lot of people in the chat right now. It's going to be 3-2 here with 2 outs. Lawrence looking in for his sign. He's got it, and he comes set. It'll be a 3-2 here. Here's the pitch to Ben Rice, and that's way outside ball 4, so Lawrence can't get that either. He walks a man, so there's another walk here. Well, that's actually the first walk of the inning, so now there's a runner at second and a runner at first. Volpe moves up to second, and Rice is on first after the walk. We all agree this is hard to watch. Yeah, this is very hard to watch, considering how good this offense is. It's sad that we're 2 games over 5. We're going to be 1 game if we don't win this, but if we somehow win this, that'd be amazing. But here's the pitch, and Lawrence will step off and look over to second back in without a throw as Volpe. But, yeah. Yes, we can agree it's hard to watch if Nats fans are in here. It is tough to watch. Let's go. 585 subscribers, now 5 away from 590. Lawrence sets. Hands held low. Here's the first pitch to Trent Grisham. That's outside, ball 1 with a sinker at 96 miles an hour, so that'll be ball 1. It's a 1-0 count. I mean, tomorrow you're probably going to have to use Pullen as an opener. I think we can probably agree on that. PJ Pullen will probably have to open tomorrow. What is the question of not using Pullen today? Because Pullen is a good arm. Here's the 1-0. And that's low ball 2. That's probably your best arm out of the bullpen. He has a 2.83 ERA over 34 games. 10 of his games started, too. 586 subscribers. Let's go. Yeah, we would have 80 wins. What a joke. Exactly, yeah. We're all used up at this point, yeah. We're all used to it. Yeah, exactly. The 2-0 to Grisham. Swinging a ground ball down the first baseline, but foul, so it'd be a 2-1 count. You know, there's still a chance. It's only 2 runs, and we are known as one of the best offenses in the league. So there's still a small chance something can still happen here. Something can still happen. I got all excited now. We're trailing by 2. But remember, the Yankees were trailing by 1, and they did this. But they were facing this bullpen. I mean, if we had a decent bullpen, if we just had Mason Miller, this team would be amazing. They'd be World Series contending. Here's the 2-1 from Lawrence. That's low and in ball 3 with a sweeper, so it's a 3-1 count now. Can't get the call that time, so it'd be a 3-1 count. PJ Pullen, I feel like, is the one guy that if we hang around for a few years, if we have a good team in the next few years, I feel like Pullen is going to be an arm out of the pen. He's 29 years old. He has some experience at the big league level. They're still going to use him because he's 3-0 this season with a 2.83. So, and he's worked 34 games. Who's up to bat for us? It's going to be Garcia Jr., Ruiz, and Wood. The 3-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, says third base umpire Guccione. So now it's, oh my gosh, he said no? He said he didn't go? Oh my gosh. So now the bases are loaded here, and that's the 9th batter of the inning coming to the plate. That's Paul Goldschmidt. So they say he didn't go. That's the 2nd walk in a row for Justin Lawrence now. He's at 21 pitches. But I think PJ Pullen is going to be a guy out of the pen, and I would like to see him at some point this series. So that'll bring up Paul Goldschmidt now. Lawrence sets. 2 likes for 30. Let's go. Thanks for the updates, Ricky. Here's the first pitch to Goldschmidt, and that's low, ball one with a sinker at 96 miles an hour, so it'll be a 1-0 count. Don't forget Eddie Yean is our future. Yeah, Eddie Yean. One of the most electric debuts I've ever seen from a bullpen arm. Lawrence set very low with the bases loaded. The 1-0 to Goldschmidt. He delivers, and that's in there. Call. Strike one. You're right, Dan. Yeah, Eddie Yean is a part of the future. Eddie Yean is going to be a bullpen arm out of the future. Folk, yeah. 1-1 here with 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Lawrence sets. Here comes the 1-1 to Goldie. Here's the pitch. And Goldschmidt swings and bloops this one on the infield. Meade grabs it. He will go to first in time for out number 3. And surprisingly, Lawrence is able to strand the bases loaded. So there we go. 9 batters come to the plate. 3 runs plated for the Yankees. They get 3 hits in the inning. No errors, 3 runners left on base. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th, everybody. Now the Nationals are trailing 5-3. I mean, some good hitters coming up. You got Garcia Jr., Ruiz, and Wood coming up. Anything could happen with these guys. I mean, Ruiz and Wood started something last time. They can surely do it again. So the Yankees can't go to Bednar here either. I don't think they're going to stick with him for a second inning. They've already been timed up anyway, so I don't think they'd go to him another time here. But here we go. Anyway, to the bottom of the 9th inning. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Looks like a lot of people here. Brady House hit for the cycle, though, which was really nice. Brady House today at AAA Rochester hit for the cycle. Hey, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, at least we still have a chance. Yep, we do. We still do have a chance. So it's getting late, everybody. This late night, Friday night action here. Here we go. Bottom of the 9th. Luis Garcia Jr. will lead it off for the Washington Nationals. I don't think they're going to stick with Bednar, though. They have no reason to stick with Bednar here. Their bullpen is very deep. They have guys they can go to here. And they're probably going to go to a lefty here. Ruiz does have a home run from the right side in tonight's game, though. But here we go to the bottom of the 9th. We'll see what arm they go to. I don't think Bednar's even worked 2 innings that many times in his career in general. But, I mean, a 2-out save. So it looks like they might stick with him here. They might stick with Bednar. Wow. They might actually stick with Bednar here as we head to the bottom of the 9th. They're going to stick with a righty in this situation. Well, I mean, do you want to play the matchups or do you want to legitimately have your best pitcher in there? So we go top of the 9th inning. Looks like Bednar may stay out here for a second inning. Now he's in a save situation. Or he's actually the pitcher of record. Maybe James Wood can get some wood on it. We believe in Luis. Here's the pitch to Garcia. That's a curveball, low, ball 1. So Bednar is going to try to lock this one down. After throwing 18 pitches in the 8th, he's going to come out for another inning of work. 587 subscribers now. Let's go. This will be a 1-0 here with no outs to Louis. Here's the pitch. Garcia swinging a chopper in front of the mound. Bednar has it. He will flip it up to the first baseman, Goldschmidt, in time for out number 1. So a little grounder, and that's out number 1. The last time up, Keibert Ruiz and James Wood got some stuff going. They had back-to-back jacks, but let's see if maybe there's a miracle in the world. Maybe that happens again. Maybe there's a little magic left in the Nationals after all. This really potent offense right here. Let's see what they got left in them. 2-run deficit here to overcome. So we go to be James Wood, or Keibert to start it from the left side now. Looks like the umpire had to check something real quickly as Ruiz goes to the plate. David Bednar trying to get a multi-out win here. Not a save, but, I mean, I believe he has worked 2 innings before. He worked, let's see. He hasn't really worked. He worked 1 2/3 against Cleveland in June. He worked 2 innings on June 28th against Boston. So 1 out here, and that'll bring up Keibert Ruiz. Bednar sets. The pitch to Ruiz. Swinging a foul back, and it'll be 0-1 count on a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, so it'll be 0-1 count. Let's go, everybody. It can still happen right here.
Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go.
0-1 here with 1 gone in the bottom of the 9th. Ruiz up to the plate against David Bednar. Bednar looks in for his signs. He comes set. The 0-1 to Keibert. Ruiz takes a splitter outside, ball 1, but the catcher here wants a challenge. That's Austin Wells wants to challenge this one. We'll get the ABS right here. The pitch, And it's a ball! Yes, the Yankees fail the challenge, so it's going to stay a 1-1 count. So the call is confirmed. It was off by 1.4 inches. Oh, yes. They fail. So it'll be a 1-1. Coming set is Bednar. Here's the pitch to Ruiz. Ruiz swinging a ground ball down the first base line. Goldschmidt fields it. He flips up to Bednar, covering in time for out number 2. So now the Nationals are down to their last out. So James Wood is going to be the Nationals' last hope here in the bottom of the 9th. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Let's go. David Bednar trying to nail down a win now here in the bottom of the 9th. He is winning by 2. Come on, Nats fans. Try to keep a little hope here. It's a 3-game series, not just 1 game. And Wood's also a triple away from the cycle. So anything can happen here. 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Wood. Wood takes a curveball low and out, ball 1, so it's a 1-0 count. Well, this isn't good. Yeah, isn't good, but Wood's also a triple away from the cycle. So Wood's on cycle watch here. Rally time, yep. Rally time here in the bottom of the 9th. The 1-0 to Wood. Wood takes a curveball low, ball 2. The thing about him is Wood will stay patient as well. Wood can stay very patient. I wonder if they'll pinch hit Tenna here if Wood gets on base, if they decide to throw in Tenna for Mead to get the lefty-righty matchup. Or if they just want to leave Mead up there, who is clutch. The 2-0 to Wood. Wood takes a fastball in there, called strike 1, so it's a 2-1 count now. 2-1 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. We need a Curly W. Yeah, it'd be really nice to get one in there to win game 1. So coming set to Bednar. The 2-1 here to Wood. Here's the pitch. Wood swinging a ground ball in front of the mound. Bednar has it. He'll go to first in time for the out, and the Yankees take game 1. The Yankees take game 1 of this series because of our bullpen. So that will end the inning. Bednar gets a couple ground outs in the inning, and then he gets one to Goldschmidt, so he fields a couple of them. But that will end the game, everybody. Final score, Yankees 5, Nationals 3. So we're into July now, and that is yet another blown save. This team just blows a lot of saves. Folks, says Teddy, yep, that will end it, everybody. So this team just blows a lot of saves. You're in the 9th. You have P.J. Pullen, who is a good pitcher, and decide you're going to go to Matt Crook instead. I mean, I don't want to blame it on Butera because Crook did not do well. He's the one who did that. And then Lawrence gives up a home run too. Lawrence seemed to be a reliable arm, but I wanted P.J. Pullen in there. Great call, DN. Thanks for the shout-out. Thank you so much, District Nation Dad. Something needs to be done about this bullpen. Oh, yeah. Good stream, sir, says Willie Snyder. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the kind words. So, yeah, something needs to be really done about this bullpen because it is sad watching some of these games. We have leads, and we go and we blow every single one. We cannot hold on to a save situation. Even Beater, who tries to work hard, just can't get it. So that will end it, everybody. They play a full 9. Nationals can't take game 1 of this series. So let's get going, everybody. I will be able to redirect you this time instead of just sending you a link, which I think is really awesome. So I can actually redirect you. So where are you headed? Let's over to Sinbin. Let's over to Sinbin Stream for the night. Let's go to Sinbin Stream. So I won't need to put a link there. I can actually redirect you. But thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. The Nationals can't take it. It was really the bullpen's fault. Good job to Wood. Good job to Wood and Ruiz. Need 7 people with the like for 35. Nice stream. It's a shame we couldn't get the win. Yeah, we'll be back on probably tomorrow. What's up, Jake? Thank you so much for tuning in. He says, hey, District Nation. What's up, Jake? Thanks for tuning in, man. You came in at the end. The Nationals can't get the win. But we will be back tomorrow, everybody. The Nationals will be back tomorrow. So that is how we're going to end it, everybody. Let's get you ready for a redirect here. It's going to ask you if you want to redirect. Just say yes. I believe that's how it works. I think that's how it works, at least. So I should be able to just throw you a redirect here. It doesn't say, yep, Sinbin Stream right there. So we're going to head over to Sinbin Stream, everybody. You can head over there to Sinbin. He's calling some Blue Jays baseball. The Yankees offense has been struggling a ton, so I'm surprised they won this. It was really just our bullpen. It was our bullpen. Our bullpen handed them the win. So that will end it, everybody. Our bullpen just struggles once again. That will end it, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow, probably for Saturday afternoon baseball, right here, game 2 of this series. I hope to see you all soon. Head over to Sinbin Stream Final score, Yankees 5, Nationals 3. Have a great rest of your night, everybody, as we're coming into tomorrow because it's about to be midnight. So have a great rest of your night, everybody. I will see you soon right here on